All right, I think we're live now. We're good. YouTube, you are confusing. You're a confusing beast, you know that? What's up, guys? Monday! How's it going, everybody? Sometimes I like yelling on Mondays. Sometimes, sorry about that. That is, my microphone arm does that, where it just makes very loud, annoying noises. How you guys doing? How's your weekend? Hello, gang. Where's my toes gang at? Sup, moons? Soup moons. Soup moons. Did I type in soup moons? The heck is soup moons? Hello, everybody. Welcome to January 17th. We're here for a lovely little tour of Star Citizen. Some people think there's nothing in this game. Some people know there's stuff in this game but don't know what it is, and I mean, some people are just obsessed with this game, so they'll be here anyways. Whatever your reason is, though, we're getting in game. We're gonna check out some moons. We're gonna go see what kind of cool stuff Star Citizen has to offer for you in terms of their planetary experiences. Unfortunately, guys, you may notice that my webcam's got some kind of weird frame rate issue going on. I think my cam link broke. Something's always breaking. Over the weekend, both my computer's not working anymore. I don't know why. The streaming PC, after, I think it was during the Daymar rally, during the last stream, it went out midway through the stream. Haven't been able to get it turned back on. It's not the monitor, because the monitor is working. Something is going on with my computer and I don't know what. It boots, but then it stops. Like I can see the mouse on the screen, but it's just a black screen and nothing else. I'm gonna see if I can get into the BIOS after this, but I just haven't had time. Also, guys, happy Martin Luther King Jr. Day. It's a big day. It's a day that we have always at least acknowledged in this household. I wish we would celebrate it more, but a big day that I like to point out. Twidget, how's it going, dude? How you doing? There's the Toes gang, Punji. I see you. Brimstone, what's up, man? 07s. Ladders. You like the title? Good to hear. Yeah, this is gonna be a good one, guys. This is gonna be a good stream. We're gonna do outpost visits. We're gonna get to see the pretty sights, so we get a good idea of every moon's sunset, sunrise, whatever it may be. The geology of these moons, the temperatures, the survival aspects, all those things. We're gonna hit all of that right here on this video. I won't do chapters, but if you jump throughout the video, for those of you watching afterwards, you can just see the various places that we go. And all the stupid nonsense that we're getting into will probably die a couple times, so you'll just have to accept that. We're gonna start with ArcCorp's moons here, as we're in orbit over ArcCorp, so that's Lyria and Walla, 2 moons. This was the second planet that was visitable, but the third planet in the game is because Crusader was in the game. It was just, you couldn't go there. So this is the, and is that right? Second planet? Was this after Hurston? Yeah, this is after Hurston. So this was the second planet we were able to go to. But the moons still look beautiful. We're gonna take the MSR. That's our daily driver. I need to figure out where this is, because unknown on Hurston. I left it somewhere. Your weekend was too short. Dude, I feel that. Honestly, I didn't even notice it. There was no weekend. Ariel in Aberdeen, atmosphere is so thick it's like flying through soup. Oh, yeah. Aberdeen especially, yeah. I've realized I've never been to Ida. I saw it on the map yesterday, very confused by the fact it existed. Well, I hope you stick around until you get to see it today. It's a beautiful moon, I love it. My only problem with it is just that because the ground textures aren't super up to date and detailed, it kind of like, because they have the spires on Ida, you get to see that texture a lot more, and it's meh. But we'll see the same thing here on Lyria. It definitely looks better. Might just be new assets, I don't know. Hey, Lord Skippy, thank you for the $1 super chat. 99 cents super chat. That is, I feel like I just went to the dollar store, which apparently is people are calling for no longer to be called a dollar store because they now sell things for $1.25. They've been a dollar store for like 60 years though. So I'm amazed that they've maintained the dollar store aspect. I imagine the amount of things they could sell dropped a lot. You are a very good content creator, Star Citizen content creator. Keep it up. Thank you. I plan to keep it up as long as I can. We are doing everything we can to make sure this keeps going. And you guys just being here watching, chilling, hanging out, your support means a lot. Really need to stop breaking my stuff. Dude. I don't break things. You can ask Drazen, you can ask my wife. These things just happen. I mean, the cam link thing I think is caused because, to be honest, the whole way that this studio is set up, some of you may have seen it in the behind the scenes video, it's not ideal, and the cam link ends up getting yanked around in the USB cord. It's actually a terrible way to, I don't know why they made it like this, but the cam link is kind of like, you guys remember the old what's it called? The old Chromecast? Where it just went straight into your HDMI cable and stuck out like 2 inches, 3 inches from the back of your TV or wherever you put it. This is the same thing with the cam link. The problem is because the cam link has to connect to the physical camera too. At any point, if my camera falls over or something like that, it pulls on that USB. So I think it's just over time that's what happens. And I would love to say I know exactly what to do to fix that, but I feel like that's on Elgato. Like I'm gonna look for an alternative product because that's not a great design. You were doing this 2 days ago with your 400i carrying a dragonfly. Can't wait for more places to explore. Yeah, Pyro's gonna be a nice little addition to that. You know what, maybe we should take, it's a good idea. Let's take an exploration ship to do this. One of which I will be giving away this 400i soon. More details on that. That'll be coming with a hardware giveaway. I believe I've gotten it confirmed, so keep an eye out for that. It'll be on the website along with all the others. And we just ended our 25,000 subscriber giveaway. Finally, we reached the goal. We reached that milestone, 100K. That's crazy to me. I mean, I didn't really expect that to ever happen. I kind of expected to just drop this whole channel pretty quickly. So that's amazing to me, but thank you everybody who subscribed to the channel. Ah, Luigi, I'm sorry. We didn't get to chat before the stream. My bad, man. I was basically running around up until just now. Like I shaved like 10 minutes ago. MSR rocks your socks. Hey, Punji, 420. Nice. 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 Appreciate it, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Miguel, what's up, man? YouTube only stream today, yeah. Yeah. Because like I said, we're switching up the schedule. I am going to have a specific day on which I do Twitch streams. Those are going to be a little more laid back, I think. I'm going to play other games, to be honest. But we have Twitch streams that will still go on probably Thursdays, I think. And then I'll do one other day where I'll do a joint stream. But yeah, Mondays I think will likely be just these solo YouTube only streams. I like them because they allow us to do like guide content, you know, which this stuff is pretty cool. I'd love to do streams where they're just tours of different areas or exploration or something. You guys, you say I need to stop breaking my stuff, but name one thing that I've broken that didn't break itself. I didn't break it. Let's see. Like for instance, last year, you guys remember last year when I was on stream and the wheel literally came out of my chair and I fell? I didn't do anything. I didn't cause that. What was I, too heavy? Excuse me, sir, you're too heavy for your chair. It's your fault. Get out of here. You and Cobra TV. Me and Cobra TV what? What about Cobra TV? Send me a quick DM again, Luigi, so I can remember to get back to that. Yeah, I've not been able to really answer any messages since the Daymar rally. 400i is such a nice experience when exploring. Bringing a dragonfly in it makes every landing an adventure. They do need to release the Origin X1 and G12 though. I'm actually quite surprised they haven't released the G12. I was wondering why. Why they haven't released it yet. I guess maybe they just didn't work on it, but like I expected that to come out pretty quickly after they showed it off. Oh, you said something above. I could have just looked up above, right? First stream I've caught, but yeah, best SC YouTuber. Thanks for the great content. Oh, dude, you're awesome. I appreciate it. I'm excited to start doing more kind of gameplay-like content like this on YouTube. This stuff's fun. Napalm, how you doing? 07's man. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the chat room. We call this the greenhouse. So just ignore like the weird low FPS glitchiness of my camera, guys. It's gonna be there until we can get a replacement. Wow, this takes forever to... Well, let's make sure our inventory's good, huh? I got some cool work clothes, guys. Check it out. Check it out. And it's all in a... It's all got tomato red detailing, too. Oh, I don't think I got any shoes. Oh, yeah. Thought for a second I didn't get any shoes. That would be a little awkward. Look at me. Now I'm a working man. Hold up. That doesn't actually block my vision. Scam. My name is Krator Magnesi. Here I got my telescope on my eyeball because I go and I look at the ship thrusters for imperfections in the middle in the thrust. Got my little computer on my chest, little scroll pad on my tummy. I make sure that the ships don't blow up, and then I come home for my hot dogs because my wife don't cook for me because she's too busy flying her Origin ships. Fuck Origin. This guy hates Origin. He doesn't like Origin ships because you never have to fix them. That's right. Never have to fix the Origin ships. Very confused where this game's status sits and how many are paying. How many are paying? Playing. How many are playing? It's like, what? Let's see. I can actually, here, I'll pull something up for you real quick. This won't give you the absolute numbers, but it'll show you, it'll give you an idea. Let's see. December 2020. So this is gonna be a year old. Oh, right. Should probably say Star Citizen, or else we're just gonna get random random letters from the chairman. All right, cool. So here we go. This is from last year. CIG releases updates periodically of different types, whether financials, game development, size of the studio, whatever. This is a letter from the chairman where he gives kind of an update on how the game was going. So this is at the end of 2020, more than a year ago. But you can see, that's not really that important. So unique yearly active users took a huge bump in 2020. It was very noticeable. But this is yearly, about 750. This is probably above 850 by now. 2021 was also a big year. Monthly average users was also climbing 130,000 up to about 180,000. Again, this is at the end of 2020. So this stuff has blossomed quite a bit since then, but it's got a healthy player base, I would say, especially for a game at this stage. But that's a little bit of insight into where the game is right now in terms of like the community size. You think CIG has a lot more done? They are just trying to drip feed content to us. I will say, I think like they have work that's been blocked by blockers, but I've kind of lost, I've lost the belief that they might have, you know, a significant amount more stuff. Maybe locations and art. That is good. Oh, you're Napalm here, but oh, okay. You're Shaft on Twitch. I got you. I got you. Good to know, man. I am going to try my hardest to remember that. Keep reminding me. Keep telling me that. I have a terrible memory, guys. So if there's something you want me to remember, I'm gonna do my best to remember it, of course, whenever I'm talking. I love to talk to you guys about what's going on in life, but you're gonna have to like drill it into my brain at sometimes. Just really bad at remembering stuff at times. This game moves like old people at the mall, lots of movement sometimes, then comes to a standstill for a bit before all but sprinting and then stopping, rinse and repeat. Actually got a pretty good article coming out on the website from our man Vagabond Prime talking about that exact thing, Bungie. So keep an eye out, spacetomatogaming.com. Oh, I don't want to go outside like this. Let's take all these clothes off, because generally boots don't help you out in vacuums. It's more of a rain kind of thing. All right, can we move this helmet? Thank you. Oh, put the undersuit on, dude. Oh, I have gloves on. Come on, there we go. There we go, getting our undersuit. Getting all fashionista. Okay, now it won't let me put it on. There we go. And, it's kind of a strange combination, but sure, why not? Back to twerk you go. Are you watching Salty? Hey Frank, how's it going? Only games you currently play are Star Citizen, The Hunter, Call of the Wild, Mario Party, and some Red Dead Redemption 2. How's Red Dead treating you? Most newer games seem more like alpha, like Cyberpunk or Fallout 76. 76 is older than Red Dead though, right? Just a lazy freaking game overall. Just too many scam citizens out there, to be honest, you know? Everybody's trying to take this Star Citizen model of making us play through their alpha. I always go the wrong way up here. Soup tomatoes. Soup tomatoes tend to be softer than their counterparts, but generally more healthy. How you doing, Conan? By the way, whenever I say random facts like that, it's generally bull. Don't trust it. That's just let it go in one ear, out the other. Star Citizen and Microsoft Flight Simulator, that's what you're playing? You got a HOTAS for both those? Okay. Here we go. There's another 400 nearby. All right, so we're gonna make our first stop. Let's see, whatever moon we see first, yeah? I'm not seeing any moons. Okay, let's go to an OM. Let's go to an OM. Are space tomatoes softer or harder? Very hard. Yeah, like rocks, like meteors. We take out spaceships, go straight through the fuselage. Boom. Boom, bang. Makes people's heads disappear. For all you Expanse fans out there. All right, Lyria it is then. This has been Tomato's daily portion of alternative facts. Now though, we're gonna have a few more. We're gonna have a few more. We got a little booklet here. It's good. It's like a strawberry Arnold Palmer. No, it's not Arnold Palmer. Oh, it is an Arnold Palmer, yeah. Okay. So our first, I feel like this desk is too high for me right now. Makes me feel like a little kid. Alrighty, so this is Lyria. I'm gonna give you guys a good view of this. So that's the interior of the 400i, by the way, if you're wondering. Let's just save this camera angle. So this is Lyria. Ice Moon. It's actually not super cold. It's fairly cold, but like not as cold as some of the other ice moons. I think, does anybody know what kind of ice it is? I don't think it's not water. I think it might be like hydrogen or something. Don't fly over Bud's Growery. They shoot at you. Learned that a few days ago the hard way. Yeah. Some of these places are a little trigger happy when you get close to them. Gotta be careful with that stuff. You also believe that SC is further down the road than we are told. Not to money sink, but waiting for server meshing to fall. We will have lots of drops after the server mesh is working. Yeah, well, I hope so. I'm not gonna say anything with any kind of certainty because I honestly at this point I'm not comfortable making any calls. I do hope that they have a lot more that they can bring out with server meshing as they're, because you know they've been locked. I mean, to the fact that they have literally removed content. They've been locked by their performance. So it is believable that there's stuff out there. We know that they're working on Pyro, and we know they're working on Nyx. And I think there is a small chance that they might be working on Terra. Not in any major way, but maybe just with like conceptual stuff, previs stuff, at the very least. Arnold Palmer is the only thing that helped you break your Dr. Pepper addiction. Dr. Pepper's pretty good. Oh, we jumped too far. Crap. The quantum markers are so bad, where they're like, oh yeah, if it's a dotted line, it's on the other side of the moon. If it's a solid line, it's on your side. And then you look and it's like, no, that's very clearly on the other side of the moon. I mean, it's not like it's directly across the moon, but it's definitely, like, these are both, this one's 350 away, and this one's 290 away. So why is one dotted and one's not? That's so annoying. What we're gonna do is we're gonna quantum cancel. I'm just trying to get to the Terminator. So I'm gonna cancel us right up here so that we can just fly down to the ground. There we go. Atmospheric composition. There's a moon that's like negative 200 degrees, but it's pure oxygen. Isn't pure oxygen like bad for us? Greetings, David. How you doing today? You can take your helmet off there. This music's kind of loud, isn't it? So this is Lyria, like I said. First moon around our corp. Okay, this thing has some decent upthrust, right? Okay. I don't fly with this ship much, so I don't actually know how it flies. Frank, I might be this might be the not the right thing that you want to hear, but I'm gonna try and temper your expectations and say there's no way we're gonna get 3 systems quickly after server meshing. Unless, I mean, that would be a lot. That would be a lot, dude. You hope that by the time they do Terra, we are able to explore more of the landing zones, more open world feeling. Maybe in Terra, maybe like the newer landing zones, they'll update that for us a little bit more. Remember back in 2017 when you were Evo, you've seen things that will blow your mind, but still can't talk about though. That's why I say they're further down the road than we are told. Yeah, and we've been hearing that for a while, but then there's also a lot of cases where they were further down the line with features that I was covering a couple years ago, and then it turned out that they either A, put those features down for 3 years, or B, had to redo them with newer assets. So while I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that they have that they could show us that would come, I am hesitant to believe a significant amount of it wouldn't require more work when they're ready to put it in. Not right after, but two updates after, they will start being told about the progress. Maybe once we get dynamic server meshing, I'll hear you out on that. Maybe two years from now. But I think with next year with the static server meshing, I don't think we're gonna get that much. This flight calls for the Expedition Artemis album. I gotta get that. I don't have that on this music player. I need to load that up so I can start playing that on stream again. Ever since we switched the computer, my music situation has been terrible. I have not had like any of the stuff I normally listen to. Okay, let's find an outpost so that we can land. Actually, no, let's just land on some, let's find the Terminator and land on some hills. Some hills, some moons. Some hills, some moons, some planets, some stars. You enjoyed Daymar Rally? The bikes were pretty good. First place finish under an hour. Yeah, the bikes were done. We were like not even at the first waypoint on the truck division yet. That was crazy. I had a lot of fun. It went a little bit longer than I needed it to, but I enjoyed it as always. I hope you're right, Frank. I really do. I don't have my hopes too high for static server meshing. I'm expecting, you know, some like minimal changes, some fairly nice quality of life changes, maybe some better performance, possibly higher numbers in servers. But I'm also expecting a lot of bugs to come with it. But I don't know about dynamic server meshing. I have no idea when that's gonna happen. Like the hint you saw that shows that the Odyssey will drop soon, like after a patch or after Pyro drop. What hint is that? Oh, just that they showed the Odyssey in that video. Okay. This looks like a nice spot to settle down. That's not a bad view, right?
Landing gear deployed.
Thank you, ma'am. Landing gear. Is there even enough space up here for me? I can't even see. This ship would be impossible. Like, this is an exploration ship. How are you supposed to land in exploration scenarios if you can't see the front of the ship? Should have taken something smaller, huh? Can I fit? Yeah, I think I could fit right here, just right next to this rock. Not bad. It's actually a lot more space up here than I thought. All right, let's see what Lyria has to offer us. Probably should have gotten a hovercraft, huh? We'll pick one up after this. I think we got a Nox we can shove in here. Just like squeeze it on in the back. Push it through the doorway. Oh. God, this ship confuses me. It's so small, yet I have so much trouble getting out of it. This is called the 400i. The trucks were busting down and took too long. Maybe they got new course on Daymar just for trucks. What the? Hey, come on now. Let's not do all that. Yeah, the trucks were hurting. All of them were breaking down and stuff. But that's something that they must have known before, like, the race started, right? Like, they knew that last year. I think that was just part of it. Because they let them have spare trucks. They let them carry additional vehicles with them. But you got to plan really well. So yeah, this is Lyria. It's got itself some, like, ice geysers up in here. It's pretty big. It's got a bunch of ice on the ground. Are there storms here? I don't know if I've ever experienced a storm here. Oh no, yeah, we did last week. When we landed, because we were getting ready to go do some Jumptown stuff. So there's definitely ice storms here that make things a little bit more difficult on you. Atmospheric composition. Mostly oxygen. A little bit of water. And nitrogen hydroxide. I don't know what this is. Somebody tell me what NH3 is. Wait, did I say nitrogen? Ah, ammonia. Thank you, Professor Wright. That's such a appropriate, like, chance for you to get to put a comment in here. The professor comes through. Ammonia is not something that we want to be drinking, right? Or probably not drinking, but also breathing. Want to try taking off my helmet? I mean, am I gonna die? Is this the place that you were saying you can breathe in? You can breathe. You can breathe on this moon? No. All right, I'm gonna take my helmet off, but I'll be ready to run inside. I better not die because of this, buddy. Oh, it's not big enough. Okay, let me get right up on here so I could just put it on the ship. Better yet, why don't I just take it off in the ship and then run outside? LOL. No vacuum. All right, here we go. Yeah. I'm good. You can breathe on Lyria. What? What? Oh, that is awesome. So we have a low gravity environment where you could run around naked, potentially? Is that what I'm getting out of this? Oh wait, no, I'm dying. I'm dying. No! No! I didn't even notice. You got me killed, Skippy. Ah. Well, that's Lyria, everybody. You can't breathe there. The guy, I mean, I guess I shouldn't have depended on the guy's face to know if he was dying or not. I figured maybe he would have been looked like he was in pain, but no, it's just a little bit of troubled breathing, and then oh no, you drop dead. Well, now we all know. Happy to explore all these possibilities with you guys and for you guys. Now my ship is down there with my helmet on it. Oh, of course. All I can do to help. I mean, it makes sense, right? Like, even if it was not the fact that there's a vacuum because of the atmosphere being too low, or the atmosphere not being thick enough or whatever. It's also too much oxygen, right? Like, we only take in like 30% or something like that. Don't take me on my word. I'm not a doctor. Oni XL. Hey, appreciate you. $20. Thank you. You do good work, bud. Thanks for the stream. No problem, dude. Thanks for coming through. Thanks for coming and hanging out and watching the stream. Watching me in my lovely little medical gown. I'm actually a little bit annoyed that they didn't do the butt slit back here. Or like the side butt slit. Like, it would have been really funny if there was a slit that wasn't quite a slit unless you ran and then it opened up and showed citizen butt. I don't know. I think that would have just been funny. I died from the choking. From asphyxiate. No, not asphyxiation, I guess. Just from lack of oxygen. Too much oxygen? It takes a while to die from the cold. Okay, we're going real basic this time. I'm not going to waste any other armor on this. So let's grab a smaller ship. Something that we can land a little bit more easily with. But also something that we're not going to get just like smashed when somebody comes and attacks us. Let's take a terrapin. The proper exploration. The effect of pure O2. Joy. I had too much joy. Time for an Aurora corpse recovery. It's not even marking the corpse out for me. They don't want me to. Oh, there it is. 120,000 kilometers away. %, oxygen does work. You do that for scuba diving and whatnot. Well, not on the moon. They need to add sunglasses or something where you can still see your HUD readout. I actually did. That's how I knew I was dying at the last second, because I noticed that it was still up there. 100 series? I don't have a 100 series. We have divested ourselves of that. Gladys, you like the terrapin? I love the terrapin. I wish it was a little more useful. And I also wish it recovered faster. It's like not useful, but it also takes forever to get. Maybe we could get a little bit of a medical, like a med pen. At least next time we won't rush to the ship. We could just stab ourselves with the med pen to keep us alive. Trying to exhaust myself. I don't know. I have this thing with like running around and jumping in this game. I can't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. Four med pens should do it, right? That should keep us alive. That death clip was worthy. Just running around like, oh my god, how cool is this? Oh, wait a second. Wait, those are not the right. Why am I getting those alerts on here? Actually, I'm just realizing scene selection is correct. Yeah, why did that was a Twitch alert. That is strange. Give me a second. No, that doesn't make sense. I am confused. Why in the world? My alerts are wrong. This has got to be done by now, right? Yes. In any other game, it wouldn't matter. I'm definitely passed out running around and jumping. I've done it. It's hard, though. I'm still waiting for that. Like, when they first brought in the stamina system, the active status system, it was like, yeah, definitely you couldn't run around and jump a bunch. But I guess you always could in an undersuit. How do you guys feel about the way that stamina works in games? Like, it treats you like you have a bottom line, and then you'll always be good at that. Like, even if you were in super, super great health, eventually you wouldn't be able to jump up and down anymore, right? It's like, eventually, you would just be like, okay, my feet, they hurt. I want to stop jumping now. O2 is one of the most flammable gases, so is hydrogen, but together we get water. Clearly, water is one of the most dangerous substances in the world. Haven't you met those people who swear against water? Anti-water people? If you could imagine. That must just lead to the worst existential crisis. Just like, oh, water's terrible. Get it out of me! Wow, haven't played this in ages. Has anything changed since it's still being backed? Well, a little bit has changed since ages. But give me a more specific time, and I'll give you an idea of what might have changed since then. Jogging uphill indefinitely is great. Oh yeah. Fantastic. Great on the knees too. I guess it is better than jogging downhill indefinitely. All right, next moon is Walla. One of the best places actually for some low flying stuff. The atmosphere is super thin. About a year or a bit longer. Oh, that's not in Star Citizen time. That's not that long. Some stuff has changed since then, definitely. Remember 30Ks? We don't have those anymore, at least right now. So that's pretty nice. But we got a new planet. We got some new moons. We got more work on the, what the heck? That's weird. That's got to be on Lyria. I've never seen that happen before. Medical gameplay is in. It's a pretty big thing. The inventory system is in the game now, which is also a pretty big thing. So you can be transferring stuff. We got dynamic events going on. Well, we'll call them live events going on now, where you can jump into these bigger, larger missions that happen for everybody at the same time on the server. Kind of like the things you would see in things like Fortnite, I guess. We got the asset manager, which comes with the other the inventory stuff. This kind of just lets you see where all of your stuff is. That's important. New ships, new combat balances and passes. A lot of work has been done on combat, actually. It's a lot better to dogfight now than it was a year ago. But a lot of mostly just like baseline stuff. Some of it was definitely more obvious than the previous year. 2020 was a rather slow year. 2021 was the first year I feel like we got a decent amount of player-facing additions. It's definitely worth jumping in if you haven't played in a year. My favorite water is holy water from our Lord and Savior Cristo Roberto. Roberto! Turrets work. Yeah, that is very nice. Turrets working has been has made multi. Uh-oh, did I scratch my screen? Nope. Turrets are way better, and they do way more damage. They're way more fun to shoot with. Suddenly, ships with turrets are a lot of fun to use, which is great because we got the Redeemer. Yeah, the combat needed some help. There's still plenty of work they're doing on it. There's actually an ISC you can watch from November. No, might have been October. November or October, they talked about the changes that they've done to combat and what they're going to continue to do. Some good stuff. You leaving Twitch for YouTube? No, I'm still on Twitch. Still streaming over there as well. Just starting to stream more over here. It's so much better streaming here than on Twitch. The support level is a lot different, which is the obvious reason I think most people don't start streaming on YouTube. So that is kind of something that we're dealing with, trying to figure out. But besides that, the experience is a lot better. Haven't seen my stream in a while. I was just on Twitch on Saturday. I was streaming. 10-hour stream on Twitch on Saturday, actually. Kind of funny knowing that for life we need water. And the H2O that's made of two gases that explode. We do that a lot, don't we? We're like, yeah, I need this, but not too much of it. That'll kill me. So this is Walla. Clearly a much different vibe. Let's actually get over here. Clearly a much different vibe from Lyria. The atmosphere is nowhere near as thick, so you're not looking at quite the same sort of pretty looking sunsets as the other. Let's see. Camera? No. So because of that thin atmosphere here, you're not seeing that, you know, amazing sunset that you got in somewhere like Lyria. Because of that though, like I said, this place is amazing for low flying. Oh, you just haven't been on Twitch? Where you been, dude? What you been up to, Trip? Been still playing Halo, or are you taking time from that, or what? We'll have to get back into the game for sure. I know the actual team keep changing their mind from our world of WOL. I don't know what that is. But never make up their minds, LOL. I'm not sure what you mean by that. What is WOL? World of Lemonade? Oh, quality of life. No, they've been sticking to quality of life changes. In fact, I would say 2021 was the biggest quality of life year we've ever seen. They got rid of 30Ks. They improved the actually no, they didn't improve. That was the year before they did the UI changes, huh? But we got the updated UIs. We got the 30Ks were gone. What else did we get? I feel like we got a lot of quality of life stuff last year. The scanning got updated so that it works a little bit better. We didn't get tractor beams. Oh, reputation was added. Reputation was a huge addition. That definitely helped make the missions feel like they actually mattered. Oh yeah, they added a couple new studios. That's two changes that have been made in the last year, pretty important ones. They added one new studio towards the beginning of 2020, who have started to pump out new locations like hospitals, and then they've bought another location where they're going to move in all of your UK operations. I think they're planning on having 1,000+ people there, or at least creating 1,000+ jobs. It's 4:30 in the morning for you? You in Australia? All right, so this is Walla. It honestly, it reminds, I think this is like as close as you're gonna get to Luna. I mean, it's a gray rock, essentially, with no real character. You can't get more moon-like than that. It's got craters, it's got mountains, but there's almost, I have almost never come here for any reason other than just to see the moon itself. So I'm almost tempted to say this is one of the least popular moons in the game. Because I think there's only a couple of bases here. It's, you know, clearly not a pretty moon, so it doesn't have a lot going for it. I don't think there's any caves here. And generally you don't get sent to bunker missions here. So it's kind of, it's unfortunate. It's a little sad. Got left in the basement, you know, it's not getting taken care of, but I do hope that they decide to come back to Walla and do stuff with it, because it's got these gorgeous rocks all over it. I'll show you as we're leaving. If you look at this moon from a distance, you'll see that like there's a bunch of green patches. I'm sure you noticed when we were flying in. And if we find a good spot here, it looks like a good patch over there. Selin is more Luna? Okay. I thought Selin had water on it though. Or no, is that just only yellow? Here we go. You just want your Orion to drop in the game. You got belts to strip down. I wouldn't ask for it too soon. Might as well take as long as they can on that ship, right? Once it comes in, it's in. It'll get its gold standard, whatever. So yeah, there's these like green things. Oof. that was an easy landing. You're still waiting for the live stream of CIG destroying Port Olisar for its replacement. As you remember, it was going to be live. As for what you heard, I haven't heard anything about it. I don't think they've said anything really about what they're going to do with Port Olisar. Or rather, when, I guess. I know people were kind of expecting that to happen when they brought in Crusader. I really do hope so, because like I never want to go to Crusader. I don't want to respawn in Grimhex because I'm sick of dealing with pirates, and there's nothing in the yeah, just not a great place. Port Olisar has nothing. I'm not gonna go to Orison to respawn, so I don't like going to Crusader. Or Port Olisar doesn't have a medical center, sorry. So yeah, green jewels, emeralds, whatever, things that have no value, which is why there's so many around lying on the ground, I guess. You can't come and mine this stuff or anything. I think it'd be really cool if you could. Like, make it super low value, but let people mine it. But you can't, because it's a ground texture. Maybe someday we will actually see mineable things that are like this. It'd be insane if they could actually load stuff in like that, but who knows? 10 years from now, server meshing, ridiculous computers and stuff, that'd be fun. The real question is, can you breathe on Walla? Yeah, Skippy, why don't you hop in game and check that out, man? Test that out for us. I'm really curious. I'd love to know. So this is Walla again. Rather unremarkable, but you know, it's somewhere else to be. This is more land. People will keep saying like, oh my god, they're letting people buy land in this game. All right, hold on. That makes it sound like it's some kind of like Earth 2 thing. You can't just like reserve land. That's not what I mean. You can go into the game. Not right now. When the game is further along, you'll be able to go into the game and then go to an in-game service, like where we go to buy ships in-game, and you will be able to buy a beacon that you can put down on a moon, and that beacon will allow you to build on that area. So you can build your bases, you can build mining outposts, whatever it is. So when people heard about that like, oh, you're gonna be able to like claim land in game, people were like, well, what the heck? There's gonna be nowhere to go. But I mean, look at how much land there is on this moon that, to be quite honest, I don't think anybody wants. And this is one of 12 moons in the first system. And you know, there's 12 moons in the game right now, and everybody is saying that this game, there's nothing here, right? They're saying it's a tech demo. So imagine how many moons are going to have to be in this game before people consider it a real game. I don't think we'll have a problem, really, when it comes to space with that kind of stuff. And Walla is my poster child for why. Land sales are coming. They're already here, baby. People already got land claims that they could use in-game. like 5 years ago. That was fun. All right, let's go to Hurston next. It's like right there. We'll just do like a counterclockwise circle kind of thing around the star system. So our next jump takes us to the next planetary system, 22 million kilometers away. This will probably be about a 7-minute flight. I could go and get an updated quantum drive and lower that to about 4 minutes. But I'm too lazy for that. This isn't my daily driver. Will beacons be able to overlap? I doubt it. That would cause some issues. You can buy total carriers and make them shops, etc. in Eve and other space sims, so why not? Right, yeah, you can like... They just added the big old carrier interiors, right? Yeah, they definitely can't use it in game yet. We've finally seen the beginning of base building though. If you want to check it out, there's a video on this channel from about 2 months ago in November where I talk about the future of base building, outposts in general, and like what they have planned. It's called something like base building in Star Citizen. It's pretty obvious. There could be a million moons, but if there aren't any tangible loops, it won't matter. Right, but that's, I mean, we're not talking about that. We're talking about, like, I'm talking purely about the amount of space that's in game to build bases. And I think people maybe overestimate how much of that space is going to get used by people. Rather, how much of that space will consistently be able to be used by people. I'm sure there are going to be tons of people who go and they get land claims, and they go and they find a patch on the moon, and they put 2 weeks into it, and they build a base, and then after a few weeks to a month of like nobody else helping them out with it, they'll leave it. It's going to be the same way as a lot of the ships that people are picking up for this game. They're going to have these ships, they're going to use them for a bit, and they're going to realize, I don't think I need this ship. I'll just sell it in game. Hey, cow. Good to see you again. What's up? The cow goes moo. Is that a cow in your picture? I love it. I love it. It's going well, man. It's a Monday. Last Monday was rough. So this Monday has been a lot kinder to us. A lot more fun. And a lot easier going. I had a good workout today. My workout consisted of going on a walk. We're staying away from the gym for now until COVID dies down a little bit. What are my ideas on how they will make jungles? There's a video from probably like 2017, I want to say. If you look up procedural moons on the Star Citizen channel, you'll see it, where they were showing off kind of the first biomes that they were making, and they showed what looked like a forest. I don't know how they'd make a jungle. Jungles are so dense. There's so much in them. Like, there's vines, there's brush, there are tall trees, short trees, like little grottos, no, like just ponds, rivers, just so much. I think they'd probably just have to make like a kind of like a toned back kind of jungle, sort of like what our current savanna is on Hurston. You might want space next to resources, maybe water, for example. Yeah. But having a lot of space and then also having space that's valuable is pretty cool, right? Because now you can say, hey, anybody can get their stuff from anywhere. You can go and put your base here, but now you either need to A, negotiate with the people who have a space next to those resources and figure out some sort of an intra-org agreement, or B, attack their ass and take their water, right? If they can do it right, that's even more gameplay. Notice I've gone full YouTube now. Not quite. I actually just had a 10-hour stream on Twitch 2 days ago. And I'm streaming exclusively on Twitch on Thursdays. So I am going Twitch and YouTube still. Do not worry. I've taken less time on Twitch for sure, but okay. But I'm still over there. So we're out Hurston now. We're in a new planetary system, and first we're gonna finish with my favorite moon, which is Magda. First we'll go to Ariel here. And for those who are wondering, that was a long jump, but keep in mind we've got 1 planet and 4 moons in this area. And the idea being, right now, they've put all these missions into the game as the proof of mission concept. And, you know, right now even, if you bump up your reputation, you can get a lot of these missions in here. Probably like 25 to 35 missions at a time. But many of these missions just, they haven't put in the game yet. So it's good to remember that when you're in a planetary area, you're gonna have like days worth of mission content, as well as other stuff that you can do in this area. Mission givers, shops, a little bit of exploration, maybe some unique items that you can't get elsewhere. So jumping from one planetary area to another might seem like a long time, but the idea in the long term is for you to actually spend a lot of time in these planetary areas, say, you know, a few days, maybe a week. Possibly you just never leave there because you like being a bounty hunter there. But people often talk about like, oh, that took forever to fly over there. Like, isn't this going to be a problem? And it's good to remind yourself that, like, while yes, it's kind of annoying, it is a game in development, and the idea is that eventually there's going to be a lot more content to stop you from making that trip often. Honestly, you can't wait until they finish the 1-to-1 scale like the devs on Elite Dangerous, as it's nice to see warps like 5 minutes in SC. They'll never get 1-to-1, not in this game. This game is going to be, what was it? I think it's 1-to-3 scale in terms of distance, and then 1-to-5 scale in terms of planetary size, something like that. Somebody double check me on those sizes. But that's why these moons feel small when we're flying around them. A good point that came up in your org last night: cap ships will be able to be stored at a station, or will they just despawn in space? They'll despawn in space, probably. They'll just dock and despawn. Imagine taking ages to make a base, and then when you log back in, it's despawned. Lol. No base for you. Sorry. We need this space. Might need Gen 12 renderer to be fully implemented for 10 times draw calls. Yeah, Gen 12 renderer is gonna help a lot with biomes, I bet. Let's see. So this is Ariel, by the way, for anybody wondering. The most colorful planet we've been to so far. It's a beautiful planet, or moon, sorry. And it's got some interesting biomes and stuff, so let's maybe get down. And you can see, looking at a point on the opposite side of the moon at 174 kilometers, it is much smaller than the moons we were just looking at. Oh, never mind, that's on the near side of the moon. I'm just a dummy. Don't mind me, please don't. Okay. The problem with this moon is that there are only 2 places to land. Alright, here's what we'll do. I'm gonna try and jump cancel, I guess. Doubt it's gonna work. Hey, that worked, cool. Ah, the stream is being modded now. Hello, Anno. If the cap stays docked at the station, do they stay till moved or despawn? I'm imagining they'll despawn. At least in popular systems. Like, you're not going to be able to just leave your javelins hanging out of the space station for a week, right? Unless maybe what they'll say is it can stay spawned, it can stay docked, but your docking fees are going to be super high. That'd probably be the best way to handle it. 1.3 and 1.5 is still nice if that's the case, because ED's planets take forever to go around anyway. Yeah, that's kind of the thinking, is like, you want it to be cool and big and fun, but also just like not annoying. You miss when it took longer, felt like you were really traveling a long distance, but I get why people want it slower. Also keep in mind, Stanton's a small system. Stanton is, I think, a quarter of the radius or diameter. Might be a quarter of the diameter of Pyro. So if you are, if you're looking for a place where it's going to be a little bit more fun to fly long distances to get where you need to go, those other systems will definitely get you. They'll get you. Yeah, Stanton is like pretty easy to traverse. Sorry, you guys, we're hearing a bug, a very annoying bug. Basically makes the quantum travel sound permanent. Oh, we just got rid of it. Okay, now we can fly down to the ground. And I'm also going to update. Let's change this over. Y'all recognize this music. This is our usual cinematic views music. I am uncoupled. There we go. All right, Ariel. First moon we're visiting around Hurston. Pretty decent in size. Has some beautiful biomes. Mountains, valleys. Not mountains, rather. More hills, actually. It's not as geologically diverse as some of the other moons, but it does have these acid pits. Ah, okay, 3 times the size. Sorry, not 4 times the size. But yeah, it's got these little acid pools down here on the ground in Ariel. We'll go and check that out. Let me do you another solid. But yeah, it's a beautiful, beautiful moon. It's got great color. It's got like I said, it's got the 2 outposts there, so it's not as much activity, but if you go to those 2 outposts, they both have great resources that you can trade at the nearby planet. So if you're looking for trade routes, going to Ariel, looking for Laranite or Titanium can be a really good choice. But besides that, there's not much reason to come here. I know there are a few caves, 1 or 2, I think. I've never been to them. I generally come here cargo hauling, and sometimes with the org just for a little bit of kicking back and having some fun. How many planets and moons are in Pyro if it's that large? I believe Pyro has 7 planets and maybe like 4 or 5 moons. As you can see, much more colorful than those other spots. Man, this ship is slow in atmosphere. I think we will get a different ship next time. We'll get something that can fit a hovercraft. That way we can go drive around on the ground when we do this at the other moons. Okay, let's settle down. We want to see the acid pits, actually. Make sure there are some fairly close to us. You think we'll ever see gas giants with dozens of moons potentially like in real life? I think we could see gas giants with maybe like 6 to 8 moons. I think one of the Pyro planets actually might have something like that. I don't know about dozens. That's a lot. There'd be so many servers active in that area. But I honestly don't know. They are, I think right now, while Stanton is a pretty spectacular system, let's be honest, like as far as space systems go, Stanton has like 4 planets in the green zone, 12 moons, asteroid fields, and just like a huge population. So this is like just a irregular kind of system, and which is why they chose it. It has a lot of the biomes that they need. Oh, I'm in cruise control. I'm like, why can't I stay still? It has a lot of the biomes that they'll need to move forward with. It has a lot of NPCs, a lot of applications they'll need. There's a decent crime rate. There's a lot of stuff that goes on in Stanton that led the company to pick this as the first star system for the game. And I do think that, I mean, even if you go on the, God, this music is loud. If you go on the star map, there's an ARC star map where you can see every system that's planned for this game. And if you go in there, you'll see a lot of really spectacular, interesting systems that have, you know, some of them are only a star. Some of them are a star that's going supernova. Some of them are a black hole. Some of them have 2 planets in them that are tidally locked. Some of them have 1 planet with tons of moons. So like, I think they're gonna, once they get comfortable, they've got the engine built, the background is done with like the systems needed to even build these places, I think they'll start to get a little bit more creative with the scenarios. Can you visit the Sol system? No, not yet. It is in the game, it's in the lore, and it's planned to be in-game, but you can't visit it yet. I imagine the systems, they'll get better at making them as they go, just like the ships. Yeah, and the moons. The difference, I mean, I can't really show this now because we don't have the footage. Someday I'm going to find old footage of the old moons and compare it to what we have now. This looks good. This looks good. And what they've shown that we know is coming to Pyro already looks even better. So, like, clearly they're still doing work on the planetary systems. We don't have lava, we don't have dynamic weather, we don't have pressure damage, we don't have clouds on all of the planets, we don't have a lot of stuff. They're only gonna get better each year, which is pretty exciting because this is already a good looking moon. So, mostly red in color. I'm not seeing any of the acid fields. We'll fly a little bit more. This is not the biome that has the acid fields on it. Each moon has 1 to multiple biomes where you can see different types of geography and stuff. Atmosphere is at 0.68 pressure, so lower than the last one. 97.7% nitrogen, 0.53% hydrogen, 1.8% Professor, I need your help on this one. CH4. What is C? Chlorine? No, chlorine is Cl, I think. Carbon? So that'd be carbon hydro something? Methane? Oh yeah, it could be methane. That makes sense. Oh boy, I need to go back to school. Okay, so, this was our 3rd moon, first Hurston moon. Definitely more of an atmosphere, and more of an interesting place to hang out, honestly, than Walla for sure. And even than Lyria, I'd say. It's methane. Okay, good to know. Look at us learning science while playing games. And they said that games rot our brains. There is the planet, by the way, that we were just around. That's always fun to see, these planetary, these things that we're doing. If you go to Crusader, the moon is, the planet's freaking huge in the sky. Like bigger than the sun is right here. And you can see the planet orbiting, or rather not orbiting, but like going across the sky when you're on the moon, and it's just amazing. And like when you go to these different planets and moons and stuff, you can also look up and see space stations flying around up there. And if the ship is big enough, you can see ships flying around up there. It's kind of surreal when it works out. They waited until the tools to build planets and moons how they want were ready, so they didn't have to keep reworking old assets. It's a good sign that they are making Pyro. Yeah, they released Planet Tech V1 for this game, released in around December of 2020. Since then, they've been just polishing and just like building it up, making it better. Is the image coming after the audio? It might be. Like I said, my cam link is broken. The thing that currently connects my camera to my computer has broke, so I'm gonna have to buy a new one. It's not working very well right now. Can try a stream delay though, if it's bad. How many seconds is it? This looks like a cool place to sit down. I'd put a base here, right? You got like a little crater on top of a hill. Couldn't get much better than that. People could only approach from that side. No, people couldn't really approach on the ground. You'd be keen. Just set up some missile turrets on top of the hills surrounding this and then put a little base here. This is a nice spot. Not even a second? Oh, I can't fix that yet. I have to do it in second increments. This is not the biome we want though. Let's get out of here. Let's go find another part of this moon where we can get that good acid run. Landing on the moon for the first time and not blowing up was better than sex. Well, I mean, they are cool moons. I'll give you that. Did you end up flying into the surface a lot or what? Okay. Okay. Where are we gonna find acid pits? It's like, there's one hard part about it all is maybe you recognize this stuff from orbit, but most of the time, it's kind of just a guess. Just gotta see, that looks kind of acidy, right? Oh, in KSP. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense then. Yeah, that game is... I haven't even tried that game, but I've seen people play it, and I know that I would not be able to last long. I don't have the patience for that. Maybe I do. We could do maybe a little trial run one of these days. Do I have any recommendations to get ships? I'm probably the wrong person to ask about that. I generally tell people not to buy ships. I tell people more often than not, get starters and sit on those starters for as long as you can. And then if you don't have the time to earn new ships or you want to support the game, then to try buying new ships. But if you're looking for like a second ship, something to get after your starter ship, a Cutlass Black is a great choice. Something to add on to the extra money that you're making. A Prospector would be good. It's expensive, but it would be good. A Nomad is nice for cargo hauling with a small size ship. And then if you want to, keep it in the ballpark of starter ships, the Avenger Titan is pretty good. But overall, I tell people don't buy them. These look like the acid. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Is cruise control on? God dang it. It'd be like that sometimes. That's why I got in the Terrapin, folks. Because the Terrapin's not going to die when you run into the ground. What's going on with my... Did I damage a thruster? Oh no. I damaged his thruster. What have I done? No, I've lost my front left thruster. This is problematic. That is certainly not good. Okay, let's go VTOL. Look at that. I can't even stay level now. At least I can fly straight forward. Okay. So we're gonna have to go and find another moon. Or we're gonna have to go and get another ship before we go to the next moon. But let's see if we can find some acid here first. Gone through all of this now. Alright, I'm gonna land here. I feel like this is them. What the heck? But they're usually more... There's like, you can usually see the... Okay, chill. Oh, that's what's going on. That is... Okay, that's actually... Guys, this is pretty solid flight model stuff going on. I mean, maybe not that strong, but when I press the up button, watch what happens. Because I'm in VTOL mode, if I press up on the keyboard, it registers that I don't have one of my thrusters and does not compensate. And so I just start flipping that way. Okay, all right, stop that. Meanwhile, if I change out of VTOL mode and then press upwards, it works fine because it's not using that thruster, it's using my other thrusters. But if I press forward, it does the same thing. That's pretty cool. That being said, please stop. Let's get out of here. I need to get a new ship before we continue. I can't even fly straight. Do a barrel roll. Yeah. It's gonna take forever for us to get out of here now. Well, until we make it all the way out, guys, what do you want to talk about? SE and ships don't mix good for me. You're in 15K now. Oh my god. Wow. That's a lot. Well, I hope you're enjoying them. Take me away from here. Let's go land at Everest Harbor. Let's grab a new ship. And in fact, let's set up our respawn, since my flying can't be trusted. Are we spline jumping? Oh, no. There we go. Didn't I say no? Okay. I'm gonna pass out. Please stop this. Stop this. There we go. Okay. Whew. Let's find our space station. We need to, like, land and get rid of this ship. Very repetitive song, huh? Most of the 15K is in UK, UEC, and cap ships. You bought UEC? You would be if they were out already. Any physics experts planned for the podcast? Not quite yet. Mainly because, like, the system in the game isn't really finished, right? You think it's worth having somebody take a deep look at it now? You're gonna have to find a physicist who plays the game. Maybe I could set up a physicist reacts to spaceships. Imagine if you were in Pyro with no close by stations to go to, which is why they really need to get us ships like the Liberator. I mean, we're not gonna get the Crucible, but like the Vulcan, they're gonna have to get the ability to transport ships and to do mobile repairs. We gotta get that by Pyro. Or else everybody's gonna stay in Stanton. Flying in pyro is gonna be miserable. Where's the space station? There it is. I broke my front left thruster, so it's kind of, as you can see, as soon as I try to thrust, it just turns me. What I can do, though, is I can decouple and just keep pushing myself until we get enough thrust to get over there. Literally limping back to this space station right now. Oh, what if I do this? I'll spin and thrust forward, right? That should work, right? Right? No, that doesn't work. That just makes me cartwheel through space. Oh, our method's working. We're doing okay. We're getting pretty close. We're getting very close, actually. This is not a bad strategy. Beyblade techniques. Just spin and slam into things. Okay, and let's turn off. Where are we landing? Where are you putting us, Everest? I see nothing. Can you turn off your front right thruster? Actually, I can. That's a good point. If I can figure out which one it is. Switch to VTOL? Yeah, I could just do that, but then it takes me forever. Did they actually give me a place? Cool. Let's see if that works. Main thruster, I'm guessing this one? No. Oh, it didn't power off. There we go. None of them turned off. It only has 71 health, too. It's not like it was completely broken. Okay, but that one. Why aren't my thrusters turning off? Alright, whatever. Let's just go. Who here still has Beyblades? Dude, come on. You don't have a collection? You just did an 8-hour stream for the Daymar Rally and now... Whoa! Why am I spinning? You just did an 8-hour stream for the Daymar Rally and now you're doing a tour of every moon in SC. Are you crazy? No, dude, I literally live this game right now. I haven't stopped working since Wednesday. Got things to do, mate. It's ridiculous. I'm behind. I don't understand how. But there's just like not enough time in a week. Ay, ay, ay. This is not the cleanest landing I've ever had. But we're making it work. We're landing for the circumstances. We made it. We got there. Remember, most game packs start you off with only 5K. Some come with 20K. So hope you like to grind before you can start making big bucks. It's not necessarily that. It's just that buying ships and then selling those ships in games later is a little more efficient than buying the UEC now, since the UEC can always devalue, but the ships will likely keep. I love all the content you're putting out. Thanks for all the hard work. Of course. If it wasn't worth it, I wouldn't be doing it. I mean, you know, it's a lot of time, it's a lot of effort, it's all that jazz, but it's fun. I still enjoy it. You play SC on your Alienware 18 laptop. How does it run? Thank you guys. Recognizing that amazing landing. Valiant effort. Sorry for killing you earlier. Lyria only has 7% of Earth's pressure. However, survival estimates on Euterpe and Calliope is 5 minutes. That pressure bit is pretty important. Thank you for the 10 though. Appreciated. Is that a $10 apology? Thanks for the support, Skippy. Okay, actually, let's spawn a ship. We're gonna spawn a ship here, and then we'll go and set our regeneration just in case we die. And I'll grab something that we can put a hovercraft in. In fact, why don't we put a... Let's claim this. Let's get the... Oh, that's right. I can't get the Dragonfly. You can't get a vehicle and a ship out, right? At the same time? They despawn each other? Music is giving you anxiety. Sorry about that. Have you missed all the fun? Not at all. Not at all. We're taking just a quick touch back real quick. Just gotta make a few changes, make sure we don't die as quickly. We good? Cool. We good. I was already registered here. Perfect. It could, but not too much, and it will still be worth it. Could drop a rise in value. That's fair. I just wonder why somebody chooses UEC over buying ships in general. Since ships will always be both ships and UEC, whereas UEC will only be UEC. Okay, let's see where the Pisces goes. When you play Couch Potato on your laptop, dude, I wanna get like a couch setup that has all my computer stuff. That's the only thing I don't like about PC gaming, is that I have to sit in a freaking chair at a desk. You can have up to 3 vehicles and ships spawn. Anything above that. Oh, okay. Well then let me see if I can get my Dragonfly while I'm here. Plus I just love being a backer and at the backbone for the future players. That's fair. That's 100% fair. If that's a reason for buying stuff, then more power to you. Buying stuff to back doesn't really matter what you're buying, right? You've been able to spawn a vehicle and load it. Ship. Ooh. Ship did not despawn. Cool. Thank you. I got my fleet. It's not the ships, it's the mods. Okay. One of your best recent experiences before you lost the ability to play SC due to computer stuff was during IAE. You landed a rented Connie Phoenix outside the spaceport on an MC and went to Euterpe. Euterpe's such a beautiful moon. And it's so close to one of the other moons. It looks amazing. Amazing when you're flying in. You have to fly one ship out first? Oh. Okay, so it is still the same. You can't spawn in multiple things. Alright, then we will I'll take the Pisces first. The cost, crew pay, repairs, and much more than that, you will need to set up the big caps. Indeed. Integrated toilet. Ooh. God, yes. Give me a toilet on my couch, please. That'd just be the cleanest couch. Never a problem, never a worry. Sorry, everybody. I like jumping around a lot. It's fun. Leads to... Are you not taking me back to the pad? How long? How long can this take? Yeah, I knew you could spawn stuff once you move them away from the pads. Originally, I was wondering if they had gotten it to the point where you could spawn a vehicle at the same time as a ship. I was hoping those rules were different from ships to ships. Look at the mole, it cost around 450k to get it ready to do real mining. Right, but somebody who's buying a mole shouldn't, like... I would expect somebody to have been mining for like 5 months, 4 months before they buy a mole, right? Because they're only buying a mole if they've already found other people to come work for them. That's like the kind of thing that you do because you got the money for it. It's like that step up kind of thing. Okay, gonna take this all the way out here. Is it hard to... I'm guessing that starting up as a streamer hard. It depends on what you want to do, I think. Wait, oh, we just lost the game. What's going on? See, for all of you who tell me that I'm the one who's breaking things, literally, we just... I couldn't have done anything to stop that, right? It fucking doesn't make any sense. As a streamer, it can be pretty difficult to start out. Streaming is not easy. Streaming is probably one of the most difficult things I've ever done. Because as a streamer, anything can go wrong and you're not going to get any help for it. And we're talking about, like, imagine whatever job it is that you normally do, but imagine that job is brand new. Most people have no idea how to actually do it, and the people who do know how to do it are too busy to help you. It can be very stressful. But it's worth giving it a shot to just do it as a hobby. If you want to just jump into it just to kind of have some fun, maybe make a couple extra bucks and develop a community, it's great for that, and it's super easy. It's actually really easy to go live. It's hard to build a good stream though. Wonder if streamers show how they're gonna go to the toilet once it's implemented in the game. Alright, so now we're back here. I'm gonna grab the Dragonfly and we're gonna fly it back to the Pisces and load it up in the ship. I know what you're thinking, but space... Actually, we'll get the Nox, not the Dragonfly, because I don't know if the Dragonfly fits in there. Pad 2. Crap. Wait, they didn't put a marker on my Pisces, did they? Oh, they did. No, that's ramp access. They didn't put a marker on my Pisces. What a bunch of jerks. Oh, well. Corpse is right. Oh, yeah, corpse is over there. So that's good enough. Yeah, Nox does fit in the Pisces. This music is god awful. Can you please pick a better song? Pad 2. That is not ambient at all. Thanks for the reminder. Ugh. Did I just lose that undersuit? Ah. Okay. Now we're good. Thank you for the reminder, by the way. YouTube giving me the space potato. Won't let me raise quality past 144. That's disgusting. Ewies. I am the newest. I'm at the newest streamer point. I kind of know what I'm doing, but I know I can do better. Does that make sense? 100%. I'm in the same spot. I know what I'm doing to most of the extent, but I know there's much more that I could do to make this stream a lot better. It never really leaves that feeling, to be honest. That's a great little ship you use a lot. The Pisces? I love the Pisces. Such a great size.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Please stop jumping. You're making the game look dumb. I will jump if I please. You hear me? I am a jumping fool. Oh, we're getting there pretty quick. Can this thing slow down in space very well? Oh, that's a negative. Slow down. Come on, slow it down. Just point that way. There we go. Okay. Got our ship set up out here. Just gonna make a slow approach. I've never loaded this thing in 0G, so this might not go as well as it does on planet side. But I guess we'll see. For science, right? Ah! Come on, get in! Ah! Ah! It doesn't work as well in 0G. Maybe what I should do is decouple it and float it in. Would that work? A solo mo can be done, but should it be done? Probably not. It's probably not worth it. By the time it's worth, like, using a mole to get other people to work for you, we'll probably have other mining ships that would be better for one person to take anyways. Let the Nox do quantum jumping. Give us a quantum drive, please, in the bike. If a game allows if a game allows jump, one must do as they do and jump. One must jump if jump is to be had. All right, I'm gonna try it one more time, and instead I'm just gonna like turn the ship off and see if we just float in. And oh, but my wreckage is gonna be there. That's gonna be really annoying. Never mind, let's just get a bigger ship. I didn't want to have to respawn the Mercury Star Runner again, but there's like nothing else here we can take. It'll probably fit in a Titan, right? Give that a try. And while we're at it, I guess, why don't we get the MSR out, and we can come back to this before we make the jump to the next planet. Give it a few seconds. Decoupled is the best for anything in space, even landing. It's also quite fun to fly planet side decoupled. Just a little hard. I think I figured out what's wrong with your computer. It's moon dust. God, I wish it was. I wish it was just like, just pluck a little bit of moon dust off of here. Is CIG going to partner with Toby Toilet Tracker for immersive hygiene gameplay? I hear that's still years out, decades out. It fits now because of the Gravlev rework. It didn't before. Yeah, the Nox fits in the Pisces when the Pisces is on the ground. All right, must be ready by now, right? Yeah. Jumping, running, humping wall objects takes the immersion out of it. Yeah, but I'm here for the jumping, running, and humping. Also, the giant camera on the screen removes some of the immersion. Where did you spawn me at? Oh, pad 2 again? Okay. Looks like the back end is having issues on your server. Why do you say that? The promised mop tech, have you not seen it? Have you not gotten to try out the mopping missions they put in 3.16? Dynamic mopping missions supported by spawn closets in the medical system. Top class. Looting corpses and boxes with ships. Local inventory has really made the game fun again. When we can sell loot, I may never go home. When we can sell loot, that'll be great. It has been a lot more fun looting stuff. Alright. Let's get the undersuit again. And our helmet. And let's get going. You want functional bathrooms in the ships and stations? It's a pretty big focus for some people. Some people get into this for the space sim aspect. Some want to do cargo hauling. Some want to mine. Some people just want to take a in space, you know? Let them have it. Let them do it. All right. Attempt number 2. Here we go. Could have just flown down to a freaking... You know what? I'm just going to fly down to an outpost at this point. This has been such a huge waste of time. Let's get going. Let's continue with our journey. Where'd we go? We were at Ariel. Let's hit up Aberdeen. Aberdeen. Aberdeen's an interesting one, this moon.
Please visit again.
It is, one of the thickest atmospheres in the game. I wouldn't say that's like thicker than planets, but visibility wise, definitely, yeah. The hardest place to see in the whole game is this moon. It's very exciting. It's a very cool moon. It's got beautiful freaking sunsets. But it's also still not an incredibly popular one for things like missions and stuff. This is, however, the only place in the game right now with a functional prison. So if you're a criminal, or if you get used to breaking criminals out of prison, then you tend to come here a little bit more. And because of that, it's also a little hard to find places to settle down here because I think it's just one of the bases. Like 2 of the places, yeah. So one of the places is the prison and another place is right next to the prison. So you can't go there. So you gotta pick your spot smart, but no, this is Aberdeen. Yellow, and that's about it. It's got a bunch of dead trees on it. So let's head down to the surface and you can see what it's all about. I just froze. Oh, no, I didn't. Just looked like I froze. We didn't go far enough around the moon. We just straight up went to the day side of the moon. I gotta... Hold on a second, guys. You know how it is. I gotta give you guys the full... What? Why am I getting locked on out here? We got a pirate on us. See, this is why you don't come to Aberdeen. We're currently on Aberdeen right now. Okay. Now we got a little more space to think. Let's make a jump around this side of the moon. See if we can find the Terminator over here. So we clearly missed the Terminator there. We went really far. Let's get back around and see if we can find some sunlight. It's incredibly dark over here. Twidget, what's up, man? Good to see you. In fact, let me do a half jump back around the moon and I'll just cancel us out while we're over the Terminator. That's the easiest way to do it. That looks like a good spot to jump to, Anderson. We'll come around right on this left side. I'll drop us out as we're coming down, and we'll get a pretty good view. There should be good. That's going to be a bit of a flight. Might take us a couple minutes to get down there. But I promise you, this is going to be the best direction to approach from. The approach into the Terminator on this moon is like one of the most beautiful things in the game. Sunset? Yes. Terminator is the word for where it changes from day to night on the planet. Looks like golden velvet. What the heck is golden velvet? Oh, like literally velvet that is colored golden. For some reason, my first thought went to cake. I'm a little hungry. Oh yeah, usually you get some re-entry effects because the atmosphere here is so thick, which is pretty cool. The day-night cycle is corrupt. Caught some of the Daymar Rally video. Was fun to relive some of those moments, dude. I got a review video coming out. Hopefully the end of this week. Look at that. We're 5,000 meters above the ground and we still can't see it. You just can't see anything here. Your first thought was cake too. First time seeing me live, thanks for the dope content. Thank you, Erwan, for checking in. Thanks for coming to the stream. All right, there's the ground. Only 1,000 meters up, but so clearly, as you can see, this moon is wildly different from the other ones. And to be honest, all the moons we've been to so far have been quite different from each other. And while it feels toxic and dirty here, you will see here that there are trees and like dead plant life. I think they're dead. Honestly, I don't know. Let's go ahead and settle down here somewhere. There's not really any mountains or hills on this moon. It's mostly flat. Some small divots, rocks and stuff in places. Slow it down. There we go. A little bit of ground coverage you can see. And we're down. Let's check it out before the sun gets down. Find yourself very funny. Good to see you rested it back at it. The corrupted comments. Space Tomatoes corrupted. Good to see you, Jack. So yeah, I guess it's not dead. There's a little bit of grass here. It just like feels dead. This place feels absolutely barren. I mean, look at it. There's nothing higher than a few feet on the ground. Shall we get a shot of it, the moon with our ship? One for the books. Send a little postcard to all those losers who have to sit on Hurston. But yeah, it's a cool spot. Again, not much happening here. Like I said, not many outposts. It's incredibly hot, as you can see down in the left corner there, 232 degrees Celsius outside. So I've only got 9 minutes to live. Atmosphere is 1.16 in terms of pressure, more than in Earth's. Well, I guess Earth's isn't exact atmosphere, is it? I think it is. SO2, what is S? Sodium? Sodium oxide, 89%, is that right? I don't know. 9.3% SO and NaCl. I should definitely know this one. This is an important one. Why don't I know this one? I'm so ashamed that I don't know this stuff. Oh my god. It's like I completely forgot chemistry. Sulfur. SO2 is sulfur? Or NaCl. NaCl. Sorry, not Ci. Pew pew. Pew pew pew. I don't know, I kind of like this moon. I didn't even realize there was this much grass on this moon. Is this new? Sulfur oxide. Salt, that's right. Like the most simple one. It's friggin' salt. That's what it's like half of our fuel. Yeah, I'm really bad at remembering stuff when it comes to all the things that I learned for school. That's why I want to get back into it. Like, I've had a lot of fun doing all this YouTube stuff, but it doesn't feel great to not remember these types of things after spending so much time learning them. This is the prototype for all smog planets, although technically Venus should be. What is this? God. I'm never gonna get my music situation figured out. Space is empty. Space is empty. Except for like all the stuff in it. Which moon we up to? We're on Aberdeen right now. The lovely, smoggy moon of Aberdeen. Goodbye, Aberdeen. It was nice. Let's see how close we can get the. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Next up, we're heading to Ida. I want to show you guys the what it looks like. One of the most beautiful scenes in this game, in my opinion. You can get up to low orbit, and if you find right where it changes from night to day, you get this beautiful orange to blue gradient in the smog. See if I can find it. Great idea for a tour. Even after all the time I spent in game, I know where there are some I've never been to. And yeah, and while we won't be able to see all of the cool parts of these moons, at least getting a chance to just stop and see each one is cool. This is a nice place compared to Venus, but we have most of the planetary types in this system to expand from. Right. Like we were talking about earlier, kind of part of the reason they chose it even is just how much there is here. Where's the sun? All right, so we want to fly back that way. I will try and do a quick jump here to OM5 without leaving the atmosphere. All right. Now, I think, are we even close enough? No, I gotta fly a little bit more. Dang it, I went nowhere. That was too fast. Last COVID strain was weak, and I hope the next ones are weak too. Yeah, you just got your taste and smell back, I think I saw. That's good, man. I'm glad you're doing okay. I hope there was no lasting damage. Thank you, Anna. We jumped too far that time. Also good to remember, if you are exploring these places, there are these random little asteroid fields around the orbits of some of these moons that have like broken down space stations in them and stuff. It's worth flying through once or twice just to check out. Okay, so now I think I'm just gonna have to fly down to... Let's try another jump cancel. I can do this! I can do this! Dang it! It's way too far. None, you're good. That's good, dude. Alright, I got a better idea. I got a better idea for this. Let's fly to this thing. Now I can get a lot more time to stop when we need to. What is everybody's favorite exploration ship to get around in Stanton? You said the Freelancer Dur? It's a good one. You got a lot of freaking range on that ship. What is this music? It's epic. Let me get that for you. The name of this song is... It's not letting me scroll. It literally won't let me scroll on the page. Cool. think Microsoft Edge has broken. I can't. Again, I didn't do this, guys. This wasn't me. I simply can't scroll. Look, I'll show you. Oh, okay, it works on this monitor. Cool. Now I can scroll. No, I can't scroll on this monitor. What's up with that? Yeah, I can't scroll. Sorry. Just like, these are the random infuriating things that I'm talking about. It's hard to figure out why this is happening without shutting down the stream and figuring it out myself. The song that is playing is called Who Are You by Jimmy Svensson. Christ almighty. This is also why it's better to have two PCs when you're doing a stream. All right, where were we? I was trying to get this view of the blue and orange sunset. Honestly, I'm not seeing the same effects that I'm used to, though. Usually it looks more blue. This is Aberdeen. Yeah, I guess it's not the same effect as it used to be. It used to kind of turn blue on the left and orange on the right. Either way, still pretty cool. How about we get going to the next moon, yeah? Ida? I am on the wrong moon? Wrong moon for what? Oh, for that effect? No. It's definitely here. Hold on. In fact, oh, you guys don't need to see all of that. Hello. If I can go in here and go here, and while we're flying to the next moon, I'll actually pull up a picture to show you guys what it looks like. Let's see. Okay, apparently we got to the dark side of this moon. Hold on. I'm sure I have a picture of Aberdeen looking real pretty here somewhere. Just give me a second. It's like one of these sunset pictures. I got them. They're all over the place. Nothing will load. This is why it's not worth it to store everything on the NAS. Let's continue on to the moon while these all load. Then we'll look. You want the music bot back? I've never had a music bot. Okay, no, this is taking us to the dark side. You're in time for Ida. Ida's beautiful. But I gotta find a good spot for us to set down. Let's see what this gives us. A moon tour with 90.
Right.
A moon tour with 99 systems. Okay. I don't know if I can do that one. That would be a very long subathon, huh? It's a joy to get to see the moon like that. I love doing the little orbital spline jumps and getting this camera. Hey, Iku. All right. We kind of lost that pretty spot, so let's jump out to the OM point. This was the wrong OM point to jump to. Let's go to this one. Wish CIG would give us more to do on moons, outposts, etc. So many locations, resources, just need a little gameplay while we wait for server meshing tech. Unfortunately, I don't think we'll get that stuff until we do get server meshing tech. I think they're at their limit's ends in terms of putting up new outposts and stuff. Okay. Now we're somewhere, right? We got this, we got the Terminator there. We got all these biomes in front of us. Look at what we've got. We've got some orange, we've got some brown, some red, some greenish kind of colors. Where would you guys like to go? What do you want to see? Shall we head down right there where it's kind of turning to night? All those pics look pretty. Thank you, Kurt. Those were all of the ones that, like, I used to do pictures in game before I did videos. Man, I haven't gotten to in a while. I'd like to get back to that. Just wait till you're navigating in the dark system of Min. One of the moons has bioluminescent life forms on it. Okay, so I'll never go there. That's just a place that I will consistently stay away from. Why can't I find this picture? Maybe I'm just remembering things. It's kind of annoying because nothing is loading. Can't find it. Although we're almost down to Ida. It's got kind of like a greenish atmosphere. It's really pretty. To the border of the green and red. That's like right here, right? This is the red on our right, the green on the left. Sun setting across both. You can see kind of that separation of day and night. Do planets actually rotate on themselves and around the system? They do rotate, they currently don't orbit. Bit dark over here. We'll head into the sunlight. Yeah, the pop-in's pretty bad. It is your random rogue planet, and it is a tiny solar system. Only one astronomical unit across, and 4 moons. Wow. That's gonna be crowded. So Ida is it still has a fairly light atmosphere. Definitely a little bit more like Lyria in terms of that, but you can see it has these dust storms and just like dust clouds that are skimming the surface a lot of the time. Ida is a very interesting moon to look at from the distance, as you could see when we were coming down. And it is actually a pretty interesting moon to look at from up close. Here's a nice shot of it I got back in the day. Just happened to load here. Oh, there it is. You know what? I think you were right. I think I was on the wrong moon. Ariel seems to be the one with the gradient. If I marked this picture correctly, at least. I thought it was Aberdeen. It looks like Aberdeen. So here's the, here's what I was talking about. This is a picture I took a long time ago. But you get that really strong orange to blue gradient. And I guess, yeah, it must be Ariel where that happens. Oops. Great health. Great health and memory, Space Tomato. Okay. These moons are really beautiful. Always love seeing the atmospheres catching the sunlight. They are beautiful. They're gorgeous. So you can see it's got stalagmites. I don't know if you call them that when they're not in a cave, but it's got rock formations sticking up out of the ground in most places on this moon. And you can see the biomes integrate way better now than they used to. It used to be just very, very blocky biomes. Now you can see they kind of interchange based on elevation and stuff. Give you guys a little bit of a cinematic view for a bit. In fact, where's my Xbox controller? It can fly more smoothly than this. You can see there's mountains, there's valleys, there's ditches. There's a lot of geology here that we didn't get on Aberdeen. But it is quite similar to stuff that we were seeing on Lyria. Overall, pretty diverse in terms of its geology. Pretty to look at, obviously. It's got interesting dust storms going on, and you got a good amount of outposts that you can land at and get some hovercrafts and stuff from here, so worth checking out. Definitely, I would tell people, try this one out if you're looking for some exploration. Let's see what the atmosphere is giving us.
Engines offline.
How do you get that cinematic view? Hit the F4 button, and then you can use the arrow keys while holding F4 to move your camera around. Ship damage is something they've been talking about getting into the game for a while, Sakai. It's one that we're really, really waiting for. So it's windy out here, as you can see. Very windy. Low gravity. Atmospheric pressure of 0.15 atmosphere. 98% nitrogen. 1.4%, I'm just going to call this chimichangas. And 0.05% Colorado. So, not quite breathable. Not a great place to take your helmet off. Time to unknowingly suffocate. Yeah, definitely would suffocate out here. Now, the windstorms do slow you down. I can't run, which gets kind of annoying. So if you don't want to deal with that, consider going to a place that doesn't have weather. And this is Ida. Again, these are light. These are light tours of these moons. There are more to these moons than I'm showing. There are caves. There are outposts. There are mineable things. There are consumables that you can find. Actually, I guess there's not really consumables on moons. But there are other things to do. I'm just kind of giving a basic, let's sit down, check out the moon, and then fly away. Don't light a match. Chimichangas, best moon. Chimichangas out of 20. Methane is CH4, right? Which we just went over.
Engines offline.
Hey, come on now.
Engines online.
Carbon monoxide. No, CO is definitely Colorado. Okay. Up and away to space. Time for our next stop. The best moon in the game. My good friend Magda. It's Colorado. 0.05% Colorado. You like that ship passing the camera? That was not planned. That worked out really well. I wonder if with the methane there are life forms making it? Maybe. Definitely be cool to see low what do they call it? Anabolic life? When you don't need air? Magda. My boy Magda, let's go! Tell me we're flying, and we're flying to its sun side, so we're gonna get a beautiful shot on the way in, guys. Oh, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. You guys ready for this? Oh no, we're getting interdicted. No. Derelict and a pirate. It's gonna boost right on through here. And continue on to Magda. We're gonna get some nice browns and blues as we fly in here. Some good looks. Some cyans, maybe a little bit of turquoise. Ah, I love this place. Anaerobic, thank you. Too bad it doesn't look as good flying in, because it's all has to spawn in, but this is a beautiful moon. Look at this moon! Get out of here! Oh my gosh, this needs its own screen real quick. Like, how can you not say this is the most beautiful freaking moon in the game? Oh yeah, like the sea bears. What are they called? Tardy boyings or something? Tardy blah blah blahs. Lucky them. Ho ho ho. Sounds like you guys played your cards right. Anabolic Life is a movie about body-obsessed bodybuilders. So I was close. Anaerobic, not anabolic. They sound pretty interchangeable, right? All right, let's make this jump. Actually, I'm gonna get back off the screen. Let's get out of here. I'm gonna let you guys see this beautiful view we're about to get. I'm such a freaking Magda fanboy. Forgive me. Forgive me, for it is great. East End, thank you for the £5, my friend. That is awesome. It seriously means a lot. These super chats that we've been getting on YouTube actually are making up quite a bit of our income. So every little bit of support that you guys throw down really helps us make another month happen. Thank you. Oh, we nailed the landing spot. And there it is, folks. Why I love this moon. The blue sands of Magda. I love it. Too bad they're not, like, valuable. Oof. Magda's dealing with some graphical glitches right now, though. Very mountainous. Just a lot of freaking hills. I mean, it depends on the biome, too. There are a lot of long valleys, but generally, this is the most hilly geography we've seen since we got down here or started visiting these moons. Look at all these graphical glitches going on in the hills. It's disgusting. Let's get a little further into the sun. My eyes, the sun, my eyes. See where we can set down. Jeez, there's so many mountains here. I guess we just gotta pick the top of one and go for it. How about, I like that one right there, right in the middle of the screen. What moon is this? This is Magda. Last moon we're visiting around in orbit around Hurston. Well, not actually in orbit, but. All right, we're gonna set down right on this ridge here. If we can. Oh, this is gonna be. You gonna put that bottom wheel down, or are you just gonna sit there doing a wheelie? It's just going really slowly. There we go. All right. Made it to Magda. Oh, and the sun's going down. Would you guys like to watch the sunset with me? Let's go outside. Land in one of the blue areas. I'll take off and we can hit up one of the blue areas right after. Wow. Oh, what the hell? Somebody stream sniping me? Wow. We could set up a base here. Wouldn't mind that. Music is very fitting. The music definitely kind of nailed it for a sunset. Bye bye, sun. Man, it went down fast. But yeah, this is how you can tell that the The moons are actually rotating as the suns will dip behind the horizon. Is that a date invite? I mean, only if you kiss me after dinner. We need more time lapse from SC. We'll get more time lapse now that you don't crash out every hour. How much is the Titan in game? Might grab one for one of those next. I love that ship, but I've never owned one. I don't know. I don't actually know how much a Titan is.
Systems offline. Aegis combat assist.
All right, and we're off to the next moon. Oh, we didn't even test. Hold up, we didn't test the atmosphere here. Let's find some more sun real quick.
Landing gear rejected.
750,000. That's pretty cheap for such a capable ship. Nicest thing you've seen in a bit? Well, I am super glad to have been able to supply you with that. Now, we will test the atmosphere. The ship that was flying to you looks like it just flew past and kept going. Okay. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, not all the way. That was close. Well, if I had a spaceship, I'm not gonna lie, I would totally just like lay down here, lounge, and just like eat some food and watch. Look, you can even see the spaceships flying past. It's just nice. Okay, atmosphere. We got 0.2 atmospheres worth of pressure. We got 0.21 carbon dioxide, 98.1 nitrogen, 1.5 methane, and 0.21. I'm gonna call that helicopter. 0.21 helicopter is no oxygen in here. Interesting. And what's our temperature looking like? -9 degrees Celsius, so not terribly cold, but certainly not a place where you can just like live. There's that ship still flying. Hydrogen, yeah. The best example of the physics, speeds, Newton forces. Micro is rotating at X speed, and thus everything on it, including the clouds and you. Go out 2,300 kilometers from the center of the planet, and you'll see it. Erwan, thank you, by the way, for the €5. Much appreciated, my friend. As always, like I said, every little bit, every little super chat, that goes directly towards our ability to support the family, so thank you so much for helping support us. Future tailgating. Yeah, you can just tailgate anywhere. No longer you have to worry about where you're gonna park. All right, let's get out of here. Oh, you wanted to see what it looked like in the blue areas when you land, right? To be honest, the blue is mostly the atmospheric composition, I believe. The ground itself is mainly red. How are we doing on time? 2.5 hours in. We're actually about halfway. That's not bad. Oh, we got a medical rescue possibility. If I had my medical stuff, I would take that. Totally down to rescue somebody. I love the way they have specific atmospheric compositions for the planetary bodies. Nice touch. It is pretty cool, yeah. That's where the physical container ends and you have a massive break in rotational speed. So they just suddenly start spinning away. He went to forge his own story. He's on his way to make his own path through the verse. I get that jumping is fun, but on stream it is making me a little sick, and I am sure others too. I will try my hardest not to jump. It is just how I like to play the game. I'm sorry. It's just a habit. Sad for the lighting guy, but then they need to adapt to the systems. Yeah. Those lighting guys will find something extra cool to do. Only halfway. Well, let's see. Crusader has 4 moons, and Microtech has 3. So we've already seen 2, 6. So yeah, we're a little less than halfway. But the next bits will go a little faster because I'm gonna get a faster ship here. We also had that stupid little thing where I tried to put the Nox into Pisces. Did you give me somewhere to land? I swear to God, I call these guys and they're just like, whatever.
Proceed to assigned landing bay.
Who's Space Tomato? This guy doesn't need a place to land. Oh, there we go.
Landing gear deployed.
Whoop. And there we go. Back home. I could have just backspaced. Why did I not think of that?
Please visit again.
Will rockets with the speed of the planet away from you? I want to test and see if the bodies have different rotation speeds and stuff. I can't wait until we get real orbits. That's going to be so interesting to see oh, sorry. That's going to be so interesting to see. I need to just like not have my finger near the space bar. That's going to be really interesting to see what kind of like how navigation changes once we have orbits. That's gonna be crazy. Crazy. Does the Nox fit in the Avenger? Yeah, it does. It fits in the Pisces too, just not in 0G. Sorry. Keep jumping. Jumping in SC used to be a sentence death. That's how it started. I started to jump because I liked seeing my character trip. I thought it was really funny. And then I got super used to jumping in this game, and it's just what I do now. So I have to like keep my hands off the keyboard. Do the containers end in different distances from the body's center? I don't know. Hey, it's really hard not to jump. Orbit tech depends on server mesh. Sorry, guys. Is that true? Have they ever actually said that? The last time I remember them saying anything about planetary orbits was like 2017 or something. Did they say something recently? Pad 5. Jumping is addictive. It is. I'm just gonna like move back and forth. You know when the Xenothreat starts, or if it will be in the PU? I don't know. I don't know any news. I haven't gotten to see any news really since Thursday or so. I heard that the Xenothreat was gonna be in for 3.16.1, but that's not live yet. I found the purple adrenaline pens and light armor. You're like Ray Lewis without the murder charges, though. Will take a lot of server power to compute the load. Did CIG say that, though? I wanna make sure, because these kinds of statements are super important. These are the kinds of things that I put into videos and tell, you know, thousands of people, hey, orbital planets are dependent on server load. If that's something that they're actually saying, I would like to be able to tell that. It ran on the PTU. Is it any better? Did they change it at all from the second time they were doing Xenothreat? Orbit's a lot hard to do. Lots of code from the QT2 and other things come into play. Right. Yeah, it'll definitely be really hard to do. But it'll it's I try to avoid saying things that I think. I mean, I do sometimes, but I try to get all the confirmations for these things before I put them in videos. Can I look at my dashboard, please? No? Okay.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking. Systems on. Landing gear.
Alrighty-o. Let us skedaddle, my friends. Where's the sun? Where the heck is the freaking sun here? There it is. So our planets are... Wait, what's going on? Why can't I see planets? The elevators, nope, it's from what you hear. Okay, gotcha. So it's kind of like rumors going around. The elevators last the worst amount of time because it's annoying to wait, but you can't really use the mobi-glass either. Yeah, because then you'll miss it. Whoop, uh-oh. The server today can't keep up for what we have now. Ugh. My main thing is server meshing the blocker for the orbit stuff, or is server meshing just something that is needed for the orbit stuff? You know, like, is there? Because my first thought process was they needed to figure out the actual navigation system, right? We can't even tell. The compass doesn't even work correctly. And we can't save waypoints. So I figured that was kind of what they needed to figure out fully. But I would love to know, like, what is the actual blocker? People mean jumping up and down. Yeah, people were talking about me jumping while I was, like, moving around. Thought they were complaining about the quantum jumps. No, that would be difficult to play without the quantum jumps. I think the only reason it's behaving so poorly right now is simply due to the fact that these servers are staying alive for several days without 30k wiping. I haven't had too bad of performance, to be honest. Oh, you mean Xenothreat, right? That's fair. Maybe when they drop the new update, it'll be better. Maybe, hopefully. Couldn't they just do snapshot updates of the orbit positions? Not even have to be live always moving thing. Maybe just every few days, new instances of servers get an updated position of planets. Yeah, but then like he's saying, like, you'd still have to update all of those different objects. And it's just so that the planets are in different places. It's not like a gameplay sort of change. Really excited for surface outposts. I hope they have more going on for them than what we have right now. Kind of sad with the roadmap. Doesn't seem like it's changed much since I last checked. It is. I just went to confirm and came up a dud. Yeah, don't look at the roadmap right now. It's January. The entire thing is about to change in the next couple weeks. That's why. They do their planning up until the start of the next year. So that's why we have no idea what's going on in the game. Give it like 2 weeks and we'll get a pretty significant roadmap update and you'll get to see what's coming this year. Or at least what's being worked on. It's the blocker for most of the stuff coming. Again, this is something that I like to think, but CIG still, they're still not brave enough to say it themselves. I mean, it all points to that, obviously. You know, things that are glitching out, causing too much strain on the servers, all this stuff. But they still won't say it. They still will not tell us, hey, you know what, server meshing comes in, a lot of these things are going to have an easier time happening.
Systems off.
All right, Microtech,
Crusader.
our frozen planet. Not completely frozen, as you can see. We've got some tundra down there, some green and some browns, but we're not going there. We're going to the moon. Good evening, Dave. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Do I think a wipe comes with server meshing?
Quantum travel engaged.
You know, I don't know. Maybe a wipe of some part of it. It has gameplay impacts. It can shorten travel times, and it can lengthen travel times. But it won't be something that, like,
Quantum travel complete.
it's not like you're gonna have to do the math, right? You're not gonna look at the planet and be like, okay, I'll wait a couple days to travel there. I mean, I guess you could say you wait a couple days. It just doesn't seem like a very good solution to just like jump the planets around the system every couple of days. It seems like it's solving a problem that's not quite there yet. Surprised we don't get inside SC this week, but the monthly report. Why are we getting a monthly report this week? For December and January?
Quantum travel complete.
Okay. New moon. Hold on. Hold your horses. We are... We are just smack dab on daytime, which is not exactly what we want. December and January's monthly reports. Why January's? That's so strange. Ah, Jared's in the process of moving. Gotcha. Okay, let's get a little bit of a better view of this place. This is a very pretty moon, as you can see. Another icy one, but it's got kind of different biomes. Was I just quantum jumping backwards for a second? The snapshot orbits, I just mean, could be an alternative way to simulate orbits and change up travel options, even if the servers can handle. That's true. In the long term, yeah, if they can never get orbits to actually work, that could be a way of doing it. Okay, so, what moon is this? Where am I? Euterpe. Beautiful moon. Slight tinge of greenish blue to it. It's got seas of some sort of liquid that I don't know, liquid hydrogen or something. I'm not really sure. Clearly it's very cold. It's got that snowy kind of vibe going on, but also much darker surfaces. Just like overall a pretty contrasty moon for being so boringly colored. We'll head for this little patch of softness over here. Actually, we'll go right down to the coast there and see what it looks like. Unfortunately, my eye tracker's not working right now. It's so finicky when it comes to Star Citizen. So definitely strong biome change there. We goes from dark, rocky nonsense to bright, snowy nonsense. Sakai Clark, I don't know what to say here, but have some money, I guess. Keep up the good work. You're a big role model for you. Oh, that's awesome. That's actually, that's very touching. Thank you. $10. I appreciate that a lot, man. You know, like I've been saying the whole time, guys, it means the absolute world whenever we get a super chat. Thank you. Honestly, imagine only having like 10 million kilometers of distance between ArcCorp and Microtech. That would be cool. A meeting of the biomes down here.
Landing gear down.
Of course. All these places to land and I settled down on a rock. Okay. We here. Our first Microtech moon. Wish the engines were bigger on the MSR. It's one of your only visual gripes throughout the ship. I'm okay with it. I do kind of wish that the central engine was there, but I'm also really glad that we have a ramp that can fit so much. We need a red MSR skin. I would love a skin, maybe black with red details. Oh my gosh. Alrighty, Euterpe. Ooh, a little windy out here, huh? Holy crap, is it windy out here. And I can barely even see. So this is another moon. Microtech. Negative 130 degrees Celsius. Low visibility. Large rock formations. Except that's just in this biome. Like I said, so all of that dark area that we saw from the sky, that's what it looks like. It's all this. Stones, rocks, all that stuff. And then if we move over here, only got 14 minutes of survival time in this temperature, so we won't spend too much time here. Oh, okay. Never mind, that windstorm just ended. Visibility is not bad. Lord Skippy with the $2 super chat. Thank you, my man. Thank you so much. Tomatoes are love. Tomatoes are life. I appreciate you all. Tomatoes for everyone. Did I turn off my ship? I think so. I hope so. Luckily, the wind stopped. All right, so you can kind of see where we're changing biomes here. Like behind us, it's all dark, rocky. And then in front of us, it's snowy and a little more barren, less mountains and hills. So this is what it likes. This is what it looks like in the meeting of a biome. It's pretty similar, honestly, to real life. And the way that they make these planets is actually based on a pretty particular system. It uses like a foot-by-foot measurement to say every part of the planet where it's below this elevation, where it's this temperature, where it's this humidity. Yes, they track temperature and humidity for every point. And if that point is this low of a temperature and this low of a humidity, then there's going to be snow there. If it's this low of a temperature and only this much of a humidity, then no snow, right? It's a pretty cool system. Trying to get me to take off the helmet again for $2? Shoo. Mainly look at the way that they gave us Jump Town over the break stable. They actually rewrote code base back to the previous so we could have a better experience. Yeah, not patching 316 completely. Oh, what's our atmosphere look like? Hold on. Brock! Haha, it's Brock, dude! Hey, man. Thanks for the $5 super chat, dude. How you doing? You enjoy the videos? Thanks, brother. Good to see you, man. Okay. Oh, wow, it's 99.8% oxygen and 0.2% hydrogen and 0.74 atmosphere. Okay, fine. We'll see. We'll take the helmet off and see what we can do. Brock, thank you so much for dropping in here, dude. I really appreciate it. Okay, helmet is off. I'm watching my health. Okay. It says estimated survival time 4 minutes and 53 seconds. And my health isn't going down. So yes, we have found it. You can indeed take off your helmet and run around naked on this moon. In fact, I'm not gonna drop my undersuit. Oh crap. Hold on, let's go take our undersuit off and run around naked in negative 99 degrees Celsius weather. Vagabond, thanks for the $2, dude. All right, for another $2, I'll take off even the undersuit as well. How about it? Survival estimate, still 5 minutes. Yo, I got some thick skin, guys. Look at my body temperatures dropped down to 36 degrees. Oh boy, check it out. I can even lay down in the snow and roll around. Ah! Uh-oh, it's getting windy. It's getting windy. Oh, that's so cool. You can see the other moon, and you can see the planet from here. How sick is that? All right, let's get back inside. Now we're reaching OnlyFans territory. I mean, I told you all I was about to go run naked in the snow, right? Real life version comes next month. I feel like cold is the main problem. It's breathable, but you'll probably get frostbite in a few minutes. Yeah, definitely die from the cold. You'd be dead in like 2 minutes or so. Yeah, definitely. I mean, even not considering the O2 levels, like literally negative 100 degrees Celsius. How could you, I feel like opening the door, you'd just freeze, right? Immediately. How long can your body last at a temperature like that?
Systems off.
Oops. One time the moon's aligned when I was going from Calliope to Euterpe, so I flew directly over Clio. Yeah, that happens. It's incredible. It's seriously, it's so incredible flying for between the different moons of Microtech. Oh, I left my cargo bay open. Okay, so this has been Euterpe, which honestly looks a little bit like normal colored from down here. Then when you get up into orbit, it starts to change a little bit. Okay, so that is Microtech. That is Clio. Euterpe. You think you go into insta shock and die? I can't even imagine what that would feel like. Ah, there's Clio. So let's go to Calliope first so you guys can see the awesome Clio flyby. You can't get this experience anywhere else in the game. Very cool. The game couldn't even keep up with it. You've had hypothermia before? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It sounds like an incredibly horrible experience. Alright, now we've got Cleo. This is another moon with some liquid, or rather some solid, I'm not sure what, but some form of snow on the ground. Relatively unremarkable in terms of coloring and details. It's not quite as interesting as something like Ariel or Magda. Not quite as simple as something like Walla. But it's got some stuff going for it, I'm sure. Let's get down there and see. It looks very similar to the last moon we were just at. You just thought an extremely important feature, Aurora Borealis for Microtech. Ah, that would be cool. That'd be very cool. I like this music. Let's go cinematic. Electronic Music Master, welcome to the channel. Thanks for subbing up. We'll try and hit one of these meetings of biomes again right here. Usually gives us a pretty interesting view of the moon. I like how the sun is so small from here. I can't wait until we get these planets that are really far away and you get this like diversity of a really big sun next to a planet versus just like a tiny dot. So definitely less visibility here than the last moon. That is a very, very immediate noticeable feature. You can't see anything here. It's not even storming. So that's fun. Solid place to hide a base, I think. You can always scan to see the ground and get a good idea of what's going on, but looks like mountains on the right, a valley on the left, and a lot of differing biomes going on. Let's land up here on top of one of these hills. I like that one, right on the left there. We'll settle down right here, take a look at the sun as it sets. Actually, I think the sun's coming up.
Landing gear down.
I don't think that works. Little less space than, I mean, it's a little harder to land this ship than the other one. Let's see. Let's move forward a little bit. How about that? I think that might leave. Hold on. Could not resist. The content you do is amazing, and you even convinced me to get the game. Wow. Well, I hope that comes with all the caveats and disclaimers that normally come with the game. Have you gotten to play it yet? Also, thank you so much. Okay, outside we go. Let's see if this moon has enough to kill us. I hope not. We flew really long to get here. Hopefully I can jump back up. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. I got real nervous there for a second. So here we are. We've set down on Cleo, is it? Are we on Cleo? Crap, I don't even remember. Where are the other moons? We were on Euterpe last, so this is, yeah, Cleo, because we went past Calliope. No, this is Calliope. What moon are we on? Dang it. Wow, we're really high up here, huh? It's also really quiet. Isn't it cool that, like, it actually feels like we're on top of a mountain right now? Calliope? Ah, thank you. I always get the microtech moons confused. They're the hardest ones for me to differentiate. Just a short walk. Just exploring. All right, let's confirm on the map. Calliope, you were right. There's little snows in the air. That's cool. I don't know if it storms here. I haven't spent much time here. But it's a cool spot. Nice spot to just come out and relax and walk. Careful to not slip. It's also only negative 68 degrees here, so, you know, you'll last 10 minutes longer. The storms are worse on the microtech moons, in your opinion? Have not experienced one of them here yet. They all have high winds, I see. Well, I guess we're pretty lucky right now then. Why don't we get back to the ship before we have a storm? What's the atmosphere look like here? We got a 0.6 atmospheric rating, 99.8 oxygen, 0.2% hydrogen, or water. So I guess this must be snow then. Cool. Oh, sorry. Jumping. Right. Negative 68 sounds like a tropical vacation. A good day to strip down for a little bit. Go for a visit at the beach. Ever notice the water on your visor flows differently depending on your movement? Yeah, that's kind of fun, huh? Little snakes. Little snakes going down my visor. They do that in racing games on the windshields. Oh, it's starting to get windy. Let's get back in before it blows our ship off the mountain. Goodbye, Calliope. We love you. Gotta test gravity. Absolutely. You gotta see how far you can jump to get into the visor, or onto the ramp. There's a ton of Quantanium rocks here, but it's tough because of the storms. That's actually pretty cool though, huh? A little bit of minor meta lore. Like, yeah, there's a great chance that you're gonna make good money mining out here, but the getting out there is another story. And we need a lot more of that in this game.
Engines off.
People will say, stop doing that. Stop putting those features in the game. That makes it harder to do that job. That makes this job take more time. That does this, that does that. People also forget that like this is a game where not everybody can do everything. So they have to make some stuff be unenjoyable for a certain amount of people. Like if they made cargo hauling easy and simple and super high profit, then nobody would not cargo haul. And then there'd be no such thing as hiring somebody to cargo haul for you, which means there'd be no such thing as working for somebody as a cargo hauler. So they kind of gotta keep making things difficult. They have to make super difficult places to mine. They have to make it hard to go places without refueling. They have to make it long to load your cargo. All that kind of stuff. It's the highest profit moon. I didn't know that. I had been going to Lyria before. Huh. Holy crap, Audie. Oh, yo. The community and many of the content creators approaching SC with a desire to see it become the game my dad and I would dream of 20 years ago while playing CS on dial-up are the heart of everything. Positive realism. Good luck, mate. Thank you so much, Audie. You are a homie. You just paid for like an entire week of groceries. Thank you. 50 freaking dollars dropping in the super chat. Huge thank you. And I'm honestly, as much as I've especially before I started to do it myself, I was kind of the content creators and blah blah blah. They're just like, you know, they're just more loved fans of the game, blah blah blah, all that stuff. Yeah. I would say even without being one, I've started to realize that like content creators, org leaders, and event organizers are doing a lot to keep this game alive. Because CIG doesn't really do much marketing. Yeah, they do a couple of their own events here and there, but like in terms of everyday activities, that kind of stuff really helps this game flourish. Thank you so much for the support though, man. I do my best to pass it on to the community. Well, first I'm gonna get an apartment, then I'm gonna do that. Yes, as Anna was hinting at, we have our own org. If anybody in the chat is new or is looking for a group to play with or just looking to explore a little bit, we do have an org that you can join if you'd like. We try our best to help with newcomers and just creating activity in places where you can meet new people. All right, our third and final moon in Microtech, Cleo. Green Boy. Green Boy for life. This moon is beautiful. This is the one colorful, beautiful moon of Microtech, and oh, by golly gee, it deserves it. Let me give you guys a full look.
Quantum travel engaged. Systems off.
It'll be awesome to cargo haul between systems so your play session could be just one big haul with a lot of money. Yeah, wouldn't it be cool to gentrify? How about freaking like multi-day hauling voyages? Like your first day is a trip from Hurston around to R-Corp Microtech to pick up supplies, and then you hit the jump gate out to head to Magnus, right? And then like you spend a day in Magnus, you drop off a couple things, and then the next day you get in, you fly to the next system, you drop a couple things off, maybe pick up a couple packages here and there. That's like the cargo hauling that I can't wait to see somebody do. I will subscribe and fully financially support a YouTuber who's able to like create that kind of content, because that stuff, I don't think I've ever seen anything like that in a game, in a first-person environment. I guess you can kind of do stuff like that in RPGs already, but how much is it actually affected by, you know, the places you're going and the things you're doing, as opposed to just picking up items and selling them to shopkeepers? So we're actually, looks like we're switching biomes here. We're going from the more green, dark kind of biome to this snowy looking area, which seems to have a lot more clouds over it. But it seems all of the moons out here in Microtech are pretty cold, which makes sense, being so far away from the star. Isn't it crazy? The cloud wall looks pretty cool, and it's not even the actual clouds in the game. That's just some like shader thing that they threw on top. It is interesting to note that this moon does have clouds, though. Looks like a giant mint. Big dust storms coming up right here. Let's see if we can fly past these hills a little bit. I don't think visibility is going to be great down there. Okay, it is a big storm. All right, I think we're just gonna have to assume that this windstorm's gonna pass at some point. Just bite the bullet, and land on one of these hills here. Oh, we're right around here on the left side of that hill down there. I like it. I like what I'm looking at. Just circle this a little bit over here. Oof, 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 oof. You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good, you're good. There we go. Beautiful. A little bit of showing off.
Landing gear down.
Don't worry about it. See, I can't actually fly, okay? Just crash sometimes. Are those clouds are blowing snow? I think that's the dust storm we're seeing. Play this game almost every day and it still surprises you with its beauty. It's so strange how, like, this game isn't necessarily blowing away the graphics department at this point, but it still manages to look like it does. You know? Like, because there are so few games. Oh. I landed on a cliffside. Would I be able to get back in here? I don't really trust it. Although this is a pretty cool place to land. Like, what are the chances that I'd land on a cliffside like this? What's my atmosphere look like? 0.6, just like on Clio. Oh, 0.59. 99.2% nitrogen and 0.8% oxygen. Not very much. Not very much oxygen. Let's find somewhere else we can land so that I can actually get out. Take a cyclone off that ramp. That would be cool. You think it is? Just look at Cyberpunk 2077 and compare it. You still think that Star Citizen is still blowing the game away in graphics? Your friend stopped trusting you after you were piloting. I will say this, I never got good at piloting anything flying in Battlefield. Like those helicopters. told me that I should not get behind the wheel.
Engines off.
100%. That's fair. And I'm probably being a little disingenuous because I'm also keeping in mind that Star Citizen's graphics are going to improve a lot in the future. Oh, okay, maybe not a lot, but the lighting at the very least and the ground texture quality is going to get much better. And so I'm okay with it right now not really being up at the forefront in terms of graphics. I'm okay with it at all points not being in the forefront. I mean, it's a freaking MMO. But I do know that it's going to get a lot better than this, which is great because it already looks incredible. So this is Cleo. You got mountains, rock structures, hills, different biomes. It's, oh, sorry, this is you. Yeah, this is Cleo. It still looks pretty similar to Calliope, to be honest. Much better vision, though. Like, you can see much further. What CPU am I running? I'm on a 10700K from Intel. Yeah, you can catch all the all my stuff on the kits there. Any purchases you make through those things supports me, by the way. If you're, you know, looking for a new CPU or something. I like Clio because it's got that green tint to it. I think that's really pretty. And this is the moon I end up coming to most when I come to Microtech. Haven't been to a cave here before, though. It's crazy how the Mercury is so agile while being so damn heavy. CIG will definitely need to lower its weight by 1,000 tons and add an elevator to it. It would be nice if there was like a small one-person elevator, like right here, that just went down to the ground. Skippy, and you did some amazing exploding last night. You mean flying? I hope it was exploding. It means my teachings are working.
Engines on.
My influence has spread. Exploding is now a thing. All right, let's skedaddle, guys. It's on to our final planet now. The lovely Crusader, the gas giant, the big boy. The big old orange dream machine swirl sitting in the sky when you sit on its moons and look up with happiness. It's a nice moon, or a nice planet. It's an awesome planet. In fact, maybe if we have some time, we'll drop by there for anybody who hasn't seen it. But the moons, these are, what we're about to see now are the oldest moons in the game. They look different from when they were first brought in, but they are the most well-known. I would say probably, in my opinion, I think, they're probably still the most common. And they have grown in such amazing ways. They've diversified over the years and created like just a really nice play space around Crusader. I think Crusader continues to be my favorite place to spend time, but they just don't have a medical facility that's easy to access, so I tend to still stick around Hurston. You thought during the Daymar rally I said I was on a 2600K? That wouldn't really work, would it? If a person can do what they love with good intentions and make a living from it, that is something I've realized over the years is more important than you ever can realize. I mean, yeah, and that's what I keep telling myself, you know. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I'm gonna answer that question. Question, statement, I'm gonna respond to that statement. I'll be right back. Yo. Disco Lando just started streaming? Oh, he's back. Is he streaming from England then? Did he just move? What about Grim Hex? Yeah, I was saying earlier, I don't like going to Grim Hex. I don't like having to deal with pirates or people who hang out around there. Just blow people up who are leaving. Yeah, the whole doing this for a living thing, I mean, it's worth, I believe it's worth it, like you said. It's not easy, that's for sure. But, you know, my thought process is, if I'm good enough to do this to the point where people are willing to support, then, like, and I enjoy it, then why not do us both a solid and keep doing it? It's really just a question of, like, how long can you support yourself doing that until it creates a living? And luckily, I've had very, very, very helpful parents that have helped out with that. But that's part of the whole thing of, like, will you make a living doing it? It's all kind of up in the air until it actually happens. There's not enough to do planet side. I think they have many ways to make locations interesting. You mean in general? I agree with you. There's a lot of things that they need to do to start making things interesting. Rivers would help. New caves, more diverse caves would help. Planet side missions, NPCs on planets. I don't like this song. Oh my god. They may go live with test builds for 3.16.1 when they stop being reported with certain errors, right? The liveliness of the surface on the various bodies will dramatically increase once the navigation mesh drops, which is this year, i.e. AI can walk around, etc. Hope so. Hope so. I covered that subject in my recent video. If you haven't seen it, it's on this channel. In fact, YouTube's probably suggesting it below this stream. So if you'd like to check that out. And for supporters, as always, I like to mention it every once in a while. For anybody who is a Patreon channel member, a Patreon member, a Twitch subscriber, or right here, a YouTube channel member, for as low as $5 a month, you will get 2 exclusive videos every day. The first exclusive video of the year comes out today, so if you want access to that video, it's basically double. It's the same amount of time as the public video that went out this weekend, but it's going to touch on a completely different topic. Related, but different. So if you'd like to sign up for that, again, all YouTube channel members will be getting those exclusive YouTube videos, first one dropping today. You'll also get access to the podcast. You get to ask our podcast guests questions after they come on, so a couple weeks ago, we had Morphologists. Yesterday, we had Salty Mike. We had Corsair, the runner of the Daymar Rally. I'll have Morphologists coming on soon. So if you enjoy getting a chance to talk to them, maybe, that's another perk that supporters get. And then exclusive channels on Discord as well. No, Patreon is the best way to drop that support, but YouTube channel members are also very much appreciated and help a lot. And that's my plug for today. Now, we have found Yella. And then, you know what I'm gonna do actually before we go down to the bottom? I'm gonna give you guys a really cool view of this moon, because this moon is beautiful from a distance and you don't really get to appreciate it when you're right next to it. So let's just do, what we need to do is find, let me go here. I think it's supposed to be this year. It should be. But, predictions of Star Citizen are a fool's game. Alright, where are we? So we want to get Crusader in the background. Let's head out this way, I think. No, that's gonna take us in the wrong. No, we don't want that. We want to go to Arc L3. We will be right back, Yella. You're still, you're fine with them all standing still, twisting their heads around 360 degrees. I love when the NPCs look back around at me when they've already walked through the doorway. Just like neck stretching through the crease of the door. Okay, so what you do is you jump away a little bit. Okay, and then you cancel your jump. See, and you can't do that when it's freaking laggy like that. That kind of ruined it. But if you time it right, you can generally get some amazing views of these moons. And because Crusader is such a big planet, dang it. See, I'm off distance. They're selling in the back. And unfortunately, there's nowhere else I can jump in that direction. Yeah, I can only jump back to the moon, essentially. I was trying to get a good view of Crusader in the background, but it looks like that's not going to happen. So instead, turn off the music. Okay. You guys don't like music?
Quantum travel engaged. Engines off.
I'm really annoying you guys today, huh? Music, jumping, all the things.
Off.
When are we gonna have the ability to see the names of other players? You can if they're in a ship, but I don't know about above their heads or something like that. Probably whenever we can scan players with the FPS system. I messed this up, I went too far. Back to Crusader. Shouldn't have tried to get that view. Yeah, blind jumping would be great.
Quantum travel engaged.
What music? It was, I don't know. This song, could you not hear it?
Quantum travel complete.
You're a music producer? I did assume by the name that you might be a master of electronic music. Oh, there's the Crusader sunrise if you wanted to see it. Cloud's not looking too great. Alright, let's go to Yella. Oh, sorry. We've already got the jumps planned out. There we go. It's always that one person that hates on the music. Well, you know, I can't keep that much control over this music. It's, I just haven't been able to get my music properly set up since we got back here. It takes so much time. Like, you don't think about it until you actually start creating a music playlist, and it's like, well, you have to listen through the music and select it. Ugh. Listening and selecting? Can you guys imagine?
Quantum travel complete.
You didn't even hear the music? Well, I guess that worked out for you. You didn't have to deal with all that nonsense. Alright, we're gonna jump up to... Where are we gonna jump? We're on the sun side, so let's jump to one of the spots on the other side of the moon. You can see this moon has a ton of custom locations because they've been around for so long. The original icy moon. Also, the only planetary body in the whole game with an asteroid belt, which you can actually go and explore, and you can even there's a pirate base floating out there in the asteroid belt you can go visit, make your home. You actually have poor music now, or poor hearing now? What happened to your hearing? Oh, we're directly on the sun side of this thing too. All right, let's go here. You program multiple terrestrial radio stations so you feel that in your soul. Music is like the thing that you don't really put much attention towards because it's mostly background, but it's a lot of work for what it does.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Here we go. Okay. Now we're at the top of the moon. We can kind of pick where we're gonna go. It's 200 away. It's 600 away. 7, 6. Let's go here. Hope we get towns made out of derelict pieces soon. We saw that so long ago. You remember, is it 2016, 2017? When we were seeing derelicts that were like little towns with windmills and stuff on them. Those were so cool. Okay, here we have a wild yella in its natural habitat. Sun's going down. Ring is orbiting. Mountains are sitting. The plains are rolling. This is definitely one of the more visually interesting moons that are like snowy, cold based. Mainly because of that asteroid belt, but also it's got these cool frozen lakes all around the surface. They added them yesterday. Yesteryear. They added them last year. And depending on where you fly, I mean, they're not that spectacular. But they are fun to go and get a ground vehicle on. Oh, see a reflection of one over there. Or maybe it's a mirage. We're going on a short jump yesterday. Character flew through the windshield. Ship continued the jump and you were stuck in D space. Huh. Agents might, yeah, they might want to check their windshields. Seems like a bit of a design flaw. You're still sad that the new crash sites are only caterpillars. we have over 100 ships, but we can only get 2 ships that are derelict. The sucky part about it is that, like, we know that the derelict pass of each ship has been in the pipeline, the ship production pipeline for years. So it's not like they don't have ship derelicts that they can't use. They just refuse to put them in, whether that be because there's not enough, there'd be to put too much load on the server, or they don't want that kind of variety yet, or what, I don't know. But yeah, putting them in the game, I mean, they've shown us both the creation and implementation process of the derelict ships, you know? So it's like, I'm like, this is definitely a thing. Like, I don't understand why we only get one type of derelict. I don't. That's a hard one to answer. I couldn't find any of these lakes though. I guess they're not on this side of the moon. I swear CIG said when they build ships, they build derelicts for each one as part of the ship pipeline. Yeah, it's towards the end of the ship pipeline. Alright, I can't find the lakes, so we're just gonna set down. Simplicity for right now, of course. I mean, you know, it's a proof of concept. We're in alpha. They got one ship made as a derelict and made sure that they could make it into multiple types, and that's good enough. It's all that needs to be done until later. I just wish they would have never shown us the other derelicts if they didn't want those to be in the game yet. But that's kind of the story of Star Citizen. They show things before they should. Tomato dude, it's so easy to move you around. That's not a sentence I hear very often. I take you from my PC to my phone, then tell the phone to Chromecast you to my TV. YouTube is such a quality of life improvement. That's what I figured. You know what somebody told me? Where was this? I think this was on Twitter. Somebody straight up said to me, if you're a streamer and you're moving from Twitch to YouTube, then you're selfish and you don't care about your viewers. And I'm like, but like, how do you know what our viewers want? I'm glad there are some things that are more enjoyable on YouTube though, or at least useful. So here we have Yella, which is quiet. It feels so quiet now. Which is a pretty straightforward moon, honestly. It's not that cold. It's negative 16 degrees. Doesn't have a thick atmosphere. It doesn't really have too much weather that I have noticed, but I have gotten caught in a snowstorm overnight here before. It's got those frozen lakes. It's got some valleys, some hills and mountains, obviously, and the asteroid belt is very cool. It also has tons of different places that you can go for illegal goods, and just outposts where you can spawn vehicles and find other people. Let's see, what's the atmosphere like? 0.2 of an atmosphere, 100% oxygen. Wow, it's just gonna suck the air right out of your lungs. These new ones are puzzles also, though. I assume there are multiple versions of the new cat wreck. Yeah, there are 12 different types. So that's at least something. I personally would have preferred to have, you know, one caterpillar and one starfarer and maybe one other something. Thank you. But, you know, is how it goes. It's how it works. Freelancer, starfarer, caterpillar. That's all we get. Where's my 890 jump? I want to see a reclaimer wreck. That'd be so creepy. Damage to your inner ear from birth, but you had surgery. That made it so that you've been able to hear almost perfectly in one ear and close in another. Oh, that's good. In one ear. Only 34 now, but got your first hearing aids. Hopefully hearing aids make some pretty big leaps in quality coming up here. We've gotten so much better with like small tech. That seems like a place they can make some improvements. All right, Yella, you've been good. Your trip was short because you caused us so much trouble in navigating here. Now on to Selen, the other frozen moon around Crusader. More so than shipwrecks, though, I want a way to identify them. I want to be able to scan for them, you know, and locate them on the surface of a moon or out in space. The fact that we can't actually find these wrecks without stumbling upon them or taking missions kind of decreases their value. It increases the value of the people who find them. Like as an actual explorer, you could just go fly around everywhere for days, but it feels like it's a little too difficult. But I haven't spent more than like an hour looking, so. I don't think we can see Selen from here. A derelict Connie? I think we've gotten a derelict Connie. Long-range probes? Hell, I'd take short-range probes at this point. Just let me probe something, you know? YouTube is pretty convenient. Just sucks that it lacks the easy ways to throw money at you via gifting memberships. Yeah, you can't gift memberships here. Granted, you can, I mean, yeah, I guess it would just come down to super chats and stuff, to be honest, or becoming a higher member yourself, but no gifted memberships, as that is the most popular way for people to support people on Twitch, it probably does leave people feeling a little weird on YouTube. The fact that that is the best way to support people on Twitch kind of sucks though, because that's also the worst way to support people on Twitch. Since subscriptions, by design, end up with the least amount of money actually reaching the streamer. Guess they did that on purpose, huh? Just imagine a Hercules wreck. That would be cool. I was thinking a Hammerhead wreck would be really cool as well. Oh. Wow. I'm not sure if it's more convenient for Tomato yet, but I'm literally in the kitchen cooking, chatting with the phone while watching on the TV. It definitely feels to me a lot more like, it feels more conducive to the brand streaming on YouTube because it stays up as a video. I can plan these out and actually make something out of these streams instead of just hopping on and playing. But in terms of the support side of things, it's definitely a downgrade from Twitch. It's, you know, something I've mentioned multiple times though.
Engines off. Engines on.
Idris Wreck win? At least we have a Javelin Wreck right now. That's pretty cool. So this is Selin, guys. This is our second to last moon, actually. As you can see, okay, I'm over it. I want music back. It's too quiet. As you can see, another very barren moon. It, again, reminds me a lot of our own moon. Not quite the same, though, and doesn't quite do it as much as Walla does. I think Walla is... This one still has a lot of mountains going for it. I believe there's snow or some kind of precipitation on the ground here. And you can kind of tell that it's got more of an atmosphere to it. Where's the Javelin Wreck? On Daymar. It's a little difficult to find, but it's on Daymar. Not to mention, Twitch TV has a lot of dodgy holes in their own rules, whereas YouTube is straightforward, so to speak, with its monetization. Also, Twitch is just... They keep doing things. That's all that needs to be said. They just keep doing things. I think Twitch also people also overestimate how big Twitch is. They think of Twitch as being this massive juggernaut in streaming just because it's the main place people stream, but like Twitch is pretty small. Ooh, bathtubs. I do like bathtubs though, Casey. You've never seen the Javelin Wreck. If anybody could give me the coordinates for it, we can go see it. We can finish off dropping by there since Daymar is going to be our last moon anyways. Frankly, you're not even sure how you got in here, but you've watched the videos and followed various things over time from me. That's another thing about YouTube. I have like this massive amount of people who know my stuff, but haven't necessarily seen a live stream. And like YouTube is showing people my live stream just like it would show a video. So people get to kind of experience something new over here as well. Whereas on Twitch, it's kind of, well, if you want to see somebody stream on Twitch, then you go watch. Otherwise, you never notice. But here we are. Selling, baby. It's a rather unremarkable moon, like I said, kind of like Yella. It's like Walla. I would say both, all three, Walla, Calliope? Whatever the first one we went to at Microtech, and Selin are all kind of the nondescript moons, in my opinion, the ones that don't have much to be said about them. But they're still solid places to go and run events and meet up. I mean, like, you can come here, run an event, run a ship meet here, and there's like a 1% chance that somebody's ever gonna raid you. So if you're looking for a place for privacy, Selin is another kind of moon that's good for it. Atmosphere, 0.16 atmospheres SO2, what is that? Sulfur dioxide, 90%. Sulfur monoxide, 7%. And oxygen, 3%. Well, cheers, Selen. You're not that interesting. Euterpe was the first. Yeah, so Euterpe, Walla, and Selen. You don't even know. Oh. You're working on one PC and got YouTube on the other. That's how I used to do all my work. I do that often when I'm doing my own Star Citizen stuff. I'll sometimes throw like a YouTube podcast on the side, or maybe I'll watch somebody stream. Thank you, by the way, Sakai. A Crusader starter ship for under 130 would be very cool. Maybe a Cutlass competitor for 125 bucks. Just wait till you have 6 new moons when we get Pyro. Only 6? 6 new moons, but also like 7 planets, right? We will do a massive tour of Pyro when it comes out. That might have to be one that's a protected tour, though. All right, Selen goodbye. Oh, it's only 6 around Pyro 5. So we'll have a good amount more to go after that. Okay. Our last trip. I can't believe, like, the MSR just has so much quantum fuel, doesn't it? And once we make it to Daymar, we'll grab a quick hovercraft for a little bit of touring on the ground. Where is Daymar? It should be to the right of Yella. Oh, it's opposite. Sending Daymar details via Discord. Thank you. I'll check that out. Also, thank you for the $2, man. Was really hoping that was going to take me to the other side. Can't wait to see the Cornerstone's Pyro exploration operation. Hopefully I have a new computer to play SC by then. I'd definitely like to explore Pyro firsthand. We'll also be doing our own operation in our org if you'd like to join that. You did the same with Orison. Didn't look at any videos or content involving Orison until you got the chance to catch firsthand like 2 months later. And here she is. Crusader, you're nice and pretty, but that's not why we're here. We're here for ya boy, Daymar.
Daymar.
Can you please leave me alone? Sheesh, these freaking spam calls.
Quantum travel engaged.
Speak of the devil, I now need to drive to our office for a bit for likely no real reason. Take it easy, mate. I'll try to stop by again. Hey, Adi, thank you so much for being here. It was a lot of fun. I'll catch you around, man. I think your ATH is a bit big. It covers a big part of the screen. My ATH?
Quantum travel engaged.
Just double check the most recent info. They only have 6 moons in Pyro. I think they'll reassess that as they get closer to launch. Hopefully. They've been super quiet about Pyro.
Quantum travel complete. Contact.
Oh, we don't need no contact. Ah, crap, they already targeted us. Okay, we gotta get out of here. The chat plus my face. I see. Good to know. Thank you.
Travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Just get a phone number that costs the caller money. I have it set up so that Google keeps answering these people. Problem is when they're not people. Just another robot just answers to Google.
Quantum travel engaged.
Quantum engaged. So Daymar has an incredibly interesting, unmatched look to it, as you can see. It did not look like this when they first added it. This used to be an orange ball with very small amount of detail. But in my opinion, this has one of the best looks in the game now. There's a lot of geological diversity. You've got canyons, valleys, plains, steppes, mountains, all kinds of weird things going on here. You've got caves, outposts. There's a lot you can do. A lot of people will come here for canyon flying and just general low flying because it's very good looking. It's also quite hot. So that's what it looks like kind of close up, and what I'm going to do now, I'm going to jump to an outpost. Actually, no, we're up there. How about we just go straight to the Javelin wreck? Let me pull up the coordinates for that. Oops. Okay. First, we're gonna triangulate.
Quantum travel engaged. Quantum travel complete.
Next, we fly to OM3. Oops.
Quantum travel.
The favorite planet of Cobra.
Travel complete.
Cobra TV likes Daymar. Looking for... Just getting real close, real uptight and close with this OM. All right, we in here. Distance to Daymar should be 430. Okay. Point at OM5. This is called modern exploration gameplay, guys. Lazy exploration. This is called we can't save locations yet. Fly forward until your distance is 440. That's pretty far. All right, we got 160 kilometers to go. He loves Daymar. Daymar is beautiful. It's a very cool moon. It's definitely feels like it's been the most worked on, you know? So what do you guys think of the moons? Now that we're kind of finishing it all up, what was the favorite? Weather's gonna make things interesting. The weather, yeah, dynamic weather is gonna do some interesting things to the game. Crusader looks like bacon. Mmm. Oh, you shouldn't have told me that. You like the two moons around Microtech? Just the jump is great. It is really cool jumping from moon to moon on Microtech. Bacon Planet. You love Magda? It's super cool. Can't wait to get to see Levski. It popped out my second week in the game and I never got to go. Oh, that's a bummer, dude. I'm excited to see what they do with Levski when they bring it back. Yeah, dude, I'm literally never gonna not be able to see the bacon here. There's a lot of fat on that bacon, too. Ew, just a ball of bacon. It's gross. They actually named the moon after the rally. Crazy! Can you believe it? Delamar needs a moon. Delamar is a moon. Well, Delamar's smaller than moons. So that would be difficult. Delamar's technically an asteroid. All right. We've just about reached our checkpoint here. We We've actually flown well past our checkpoint, so let's back up. Daymar good, that's about it. Really, Audie? You don't like any other ones? Aberdeen is crap, mustard yellow, just bad in all ways, and tied only with the traffic I'm still stalling to get into. Just associate Aberdeen with everything bad. Asteroids have moons in the real world, so I have no idea what would be unreasonable. That's fair. But do they have moons often? I'd say it'd be weird if, like, asteroids only have moons, you know, like 1% of the time, and then the one asteroid we have that's that side has a moon. Otherwise, it'd be cool. Ooh. You think we could get Crusader to be crispy bacon? Instead of just regular stuff? Okay, point at Daymar. Pointing. And back it up for 10 kilometers. You honestly think Aberdeen is beautiful from orbit with its thick atmosphere, its man-thick atmosphere. All right. $3:45. Dang it, I keep flying past. Daymar has those badass calderas. What you mean? Like armor? I like them all except Aberdeen. Okay, I've been so enthralled with Microtech's aesthetics lately that I never leave. I gotcha. So Aberdeen is the decisive one, huh? Okay. Point at OM2. Hello, OM2, where are you? There it is. Fly forward until you reach 2,000 meters in altitude at 460 kilometers. Such a weird set of instructions. Dormant volcanoes. Oh. I didn't know that's what those were called. You can kind of see the geology of this place. The canyons, the plains, the hills, the scattered valleys. For anybody who hasn't seen, actually, my last stream on this channel, this was about 2 days ago, so you can find it right before this. Right before this, in my channel, is actually a 10-hour stream where we filmed, for at least 7 of those 10 hours, we filmed a, oh, we got a target lock. Somebody else probably at the wreck. We might not get this to ourselves, guys. We might actually get blown up here, but at least we'll get to see it. There it is. This is the Javelin wreck. But yeah, check out that rally, guys. I filmed a 7-hour endurance race in Star Citizen across the desert of this moon on Saturday. It's all on the YouTube channel, 10-hour stream. You can just jump through it and check it out, but it's really cool. And it was a really cool race. We saw a lot of cool highlights here and there and get a good sense of how long it can actually take to travel across one of these moons. But besides that, here we have the Javelin shipwreck. And I would say I'm surprised, but there's that constellation again. But yeah, this is the biggest derelict that you can find in the game. And this is actually a player-ownable ship. It's not in the game yet to be owned by players, but it is in-game as a Javelin. Or as a derelict. You can go inside of it. You can like walk around in it, but it hasn't really been updated in a while, so it's not as exciting as it used to be. Sometimes people hold events here, little races, little search and rescue things, stuff like that. And luckily, you can actually see, oops. Nice that we can be here because you can get a sense of the ground situation on Daymar. What the heck am I freaking running into? The ship is always so much bigger than I think. You can get a sense of what the ground cover looks like on Daymar. We'll get out real quick. There should be a small base. All you want to do to be SC complete is break the sound barrier in whatever the better S1 light fighter is at the time while screaming across a big blue body of water and tossing up 3-story mists. Well, you'll be able to do it. Maybe not break the sound barrier, but throwing up mist at least. So here she is. Like I said, you can go inside of it. Keep in mind, this is a player-ownable ship. When the time comes, you will be able to take this ship out, get 20 of your friends, and run the town on some ground base or some fighter escort or something. A fighter escort might not be the best idea, but just like the other ships, this one will also be derelict. The thrusters on this thing are so big. The fact that you can fit another ship inside of the thrusters in this ship and then also still fly this ship around. Flying something like this is going to be insane. But yeah, this is inside of the thruster of this ship. The thruster here is as big as the hangar bay on the Idris. The name of this javelin is the UEE Flicka, I think. I wonder how it crashed. Oh wait, that's right, we have a story. In fact, that's probably... I'm doing lore readings for supporters. Like I was talking about, exclusive videos, behind the scenes videos, which we actually just released this weekend. Another thing that I'm doing though is lore readings, which I format like audiobooks. So record the audio, add some music in, maybe do some B-roll and some pictures and videos to throw in a little bit extra lore. But I generally will read a lore piece from Star Citizen and post it to supporters. And I think the next one I'll do will be the story of this javelin. This seems like it'd be interesting. The Flissa, not the Flicka. But yeah, that's the Jav. And this has been Daymar. And this, my friends, this has been a tour of the Stanton system. Every single moon in Star Citizen, as of right now. I hope you guys enjoyed that. And I hope you got to see a moon that you haven't seen before. I mean, I know there's a lot of time to play this game, but these moons are pretty spread out, and there's not always the best reason to go see them. So sometimes this is the best way to do it. But yeah, guys, good stream, good time, a good tour. I had a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the tour. I hope if there's somebody that you know that wants to see these moons or get a chance to see them, consider sharing the video out to them. But besides all that, folks, fantastic Monday. Again, if you want to, please consider supporting either here on YouTube or over on Patreon. You can also catch the podcast, which was just released this morning. Pretty cool episode. Me and Salty Mike talking about kind of where Star Citizen is in terms of, is it ready to go mainstream? Is it ready for like a big influx of new players? It's a good talk. Check it out. It's on the second YouTube channel, or you can find it on any audio platform, Apple, Spotify. I don't think it's on Amazon, but it's on like Pocket Casts and all those other things. You can also see it on YouTube. And how do I listen to it? Yeah, there's in fact, here, I'll just drop the link for all of it to you so that it's hosted through Anchor. And if you go there, you can basically jump to any other service. So there's the link to it, or Anno just dropped the YouTube link as well if you want the video format. But that about does it. So I hope you guys enjoy that stuff. I hope you got to see the new video I put out this weekend, and for supporters, keep an eye out for that exclusive supporter video coming out too. And guys, this has been great. You're faster. But you only got the video version. All right, folks. I'll catch you all later. Have a lovely week. I will see you on Wednesday for a new players experience stream. Those are good fun. Those are good fun. Later.